Here's how I am. Y'all enjoying the book? Are y'all enjoying the book? Let's manifest. What is it? All right. Book club. It is 10:10. The portal, of course. Everybody is raving about it. This is episode 26. The Miracle Journal. The Miracle Journal. All right, I had to get that up on Facebook. Greetings, everybody. The Miracle Journal, episode 26. Greetings, everybody. Greetings. Grand Rising. Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising, Ellen. Grand Rising, everybody. Greetings. All right. Cord cutting on my website, KemArts.org. KEMARTS.org. Only, I think, I still don't even, let me text Kiana. I don't even know how many. Let me just text her right quick. Because my mind got so much on it. Like, because I'm doing various things. Let me ask her. Because I don't even know. Cord cutting, but it is on my, I think it's every Monday. So the next date is the 14th. All right. And then it'll be the 21st. And then it'll be the 28th. And then it'll be the next one. Then it'll be the next one until I take it off. Okay. Or until I ghost it out and just take a break from it. So cord cutting, if y'all need cord cutting and you don't know how to do it and you want me to do it for you, all right, the instructions are on there. And, oh, it is 3, so I was right. I knew I could, I was going back yesterday between 3 and 5, and I was like, nah, let's do 3. I was like, let's do 3. Let's do 3. So cord cutting is up there, 3 people at a time. It's on my website. I mean, 3 people can book. Up to 3 people can book on a Monday. Okay. And I will get that out to y'all, the video and stuff, when I'm doing it. You had good luck today. You tried booking a flight for Saturday. It ended up not available. I tried again and it was the same flight, but almost $300 less. See what that manifestation will do? Gotta book another flight. Apple bottom make you want to bite. I just want to have a good night. I just want to have a good night. Hold up. See, when you tune in, girl, you tune up. That's how you know your ancestors wanted you to get that. Because you always get it for less or hardly nothing. I'm telling y'all, when you learn the art of manifestation, when you learn the law of manifestation, when you learn the law of manifestation, you are never going to go hungry. You are never going to go without because it's already here. Energy can't be created and destroyed. You just got to bring it to you. You just got to bring it to you. That's it. Congratulations. $300 she can spend on herself when she get there. $300 you can spend on yourself when you get there. All right, when you get there. That's what I'm talking about. So again, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Oh, who got their books? manifesting journal. And then we heading into the 369, because y'all gonna be a millionaire. Y'all finna be the first millionaire in y'all family. Y'all finna be the first, say, I am the first millionaire, self-made millionaire in my family. Thank you, Spirit, for allowing me to be the first self-made millionaire in my family. Thank you for my millions, Spirit. Thank you for my 4 millions. Thank you for my 1 million. Thank you for my 8 million. Whatever your mind can conceive, that is totally up to y'all. Because can't nobody tell y'all what y'all know. You either get the affirmation, the goosebumps, which it says, oh, you're aligning with the message. Deep down, you already know the truth, right? So again, let's win. Because all we do is, no matter what, no matter what. Okay, we didn't do our accounting yesterday. Let's do our accounting. Let's do our accounting. Let me find it. I gotta move this over. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. I made $13,000 today. Thank you, Spirit. And that's for me. Oh, let's do it over. Because really you're supposed to pay yourself first. But as long as you save something for yourself, you're still good. But let's do it on the front end. Now, I'm going on a shopping spree. $7,000 in my pocket for free. I'm going on a shopping spree. $7,000 in my purse for me. I'm going on a shopping spree. $7,000 in my wallet for me. I just made that up. Look. All bills paid. The easy way. All bills paid. The easy way. All bills paid. The easy way. I am grateful all my bills are paid with ease. I am grateful all my bills are paid with ease. Well, I said no bills. I take that back. But it just fit, it fit there because it's short. Okay. I am grateful all my expenses are paid. See, you got to see what I'm saying? They be trying to get us with that bill word. All my necessities are paid. All my necessities are paid. All my needs are met. There you go. That's shorter. All my needs are met. I am grateful. All my needs are met. All my needs are met. I am grateful. All my needs are met. All my needs are met. Thank you, Spirit, and they always will. Thank you, Spirit, and they always will. I am grateful. All my needs are met, and they always will be. I am grateful. All my needs are met, and they always will be. I am grateful. All my needs are met, and they always will be. I am grateful. My needs are met, and they always will be. You saw how I played with it? You saw how I played with it to kind of, like make a little jingle out of your affirmations. They will stick with you. You make a little jingle, they will stick with you. I'm telling you. And you won't ever be without because it's already here. You just got to attract the energy to you, the energy of abundance, the energy of prosperity, the energy of ease, the energy of the least resistance Abraham talks about, right? You don't go up the waterfall, you go with the flow. And then there's no resistance. If you let the flow take you down the river, instead of trying to go against the flow, you're going to be like, You want to go with the flow. Some things you got to go with the flow. People don't understand that because energy has to flow unrestricted through the universe. So if you, listen, if y'all start resisting a lot of situations, they will flow away. They will flow and go away. But if you're you doing this, or you move and if you getting this, it just means relax. Be at ease. You're rigid. You're too rigid. So you gotta be fluid in things people, places, and things and situations, so the energy just glide on by. A lot of y'all causing that repelling energy, that resisting energy, and that rejecting energy that y'all call keep you stuck, but it's really not stuck. It's trying to get you to step back and look at what you're doing to not let the energy flow through you, pass through you, right? Like if you're sick, if you're sick or under the weather, it's sort of like what Dr. Yaqui says. If you don't be like, oh man, what you do, man? I'm under the weather today, man. I feel sick, and man, I don't know. I'm finna go here and lay down. Guess what's finna happen? Your ass finna be sick. Cause you done just said an affirmation. You just said an affirmation to somebody. Man, I'm getting up and move around. I'm grateful for today. I feel great, even though you don't. So if you thank the sickness, the illness, it'll go away. Because remember, that's the restriction right there, that you feel sick. So if I say, get up that morning and okay, I know what that is. Just go get the tea. Just go get the vapor rub. Say, I'm grateful, universe. And what's going to happen? Your little sniffle going to turn around for the better. Try it and see. It definitely works. Because I be trying shit. Because it's just letting you know you ate or you did something, or you were tired, you didn't go to bed early. Somehow your resistance dropped, like in your immune system. And you got to go try to get that energy level back up. Whether you go for a walk, go ground, go to bed early. Oh, I was like, what is that poking me? And whether you go to bed early or whatever it is, right? You just got to go, oh, let me get some tea. Thank you, Spirit. You're reminding me to put something good in there. So, or, warm baking soda water or quickly neutralize your body. Warm baking soda will quickly, one of my spiritual brothers taught me that. It'll quickly, I mean automatically, it'll get the gas out, but it will say, just like apple cider vinegar, right? When you're using apple, you put a lot of products in your hair, because I used to do hair, and you got all that build up, and you can feel that grit from all them products, and your hair don't feel squeaky clean. 1 part apple cider vinegar and 2 parts water will neutralize your hair and your scalp. Get the fungus off, get the itchies off, clean the hair strands off, just like baking soda will. Doing it with baking soda, breaking the product down, breaking the baseline down, and you start again. I got goosebumps in my hair, thank you, Spirit. Well, baking soda with warm water, like you're not even as big as a cup of coffee. You can just take it in a little thing, or you could do it in a cup of coffee, right? A half a tablespoon, and drink it with warm water, as warm as you can get it, not hot and burn yourself, but as warm as you can get it. Drink it, your whole body is baseline neutral. Baseline neutral. When you have too much acidic inflammation, yeast, it cuts everything. Just like y'all do lemon water. And that's iffy, because we say that's a hybrid. But there's various. Dr. Sabi said no. Dr. Lalela Africa says when lemon get in the body, it changes. See, we say a lot of things are acidic because they're outside of the body, but the body does something else inside of there. When we're changing the component of what the fruit is, right? Whether we're boiling it, put it in hot, cooking it a little bit, whatever. So everything that's vegan is not necessarily vegan. Everything that's gluten is not necessarily gluten. And you got to take what's for you. If it worked for you, keep the lemon water. If you think that neutralizes anything or flushes toxin out. Because guess what? We have different types of blood types. So what you may want for your blood type may not be good for me. Meat ain't good for me, but I will eat some a little bit, right? But I know how it make me feel afterward, sluggish. It ain't for me. I'm not a meat eater. My body, without even knowing, I know my body. I feel better when I eat vegetables. I feel lighter when I eat vegetables. So some people may feel better with vegan, but that don't mean everybody on the planet got to be a fucking vegan, y'all. That's bullshit. You just got to eat for your blood type. You got to eat for how your energy level is fluctuating. And if something is dipping it, why would you go against that? That's the resistance. So it's saying, oh, I need you to back up because you don't need that much, right? Educational, entertainment purposes only. This is my intellectual property, emotional intelligence, fair use. So now let me go to nursing. I used to have patients. I'm gonna talk about this because I'm showing y'all how our bodies change over time. And even if one thing is good for somebody else, don't make it good for you. That's fine. If you want to be a veggie eater, a pescatarian, a meat carnivore eater, blah, 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 do what you do. Okay? Do what you do. But listen to this. In the medical clinical department, I would have seniors that would have a certain medicine, blood pressure medicine. And it was metoprolol. Everybody know that, right? Metoprolol. Most people have heard of it, the blood pressure medicine. And I had a patient, and I'll go there every week and check the blood pressure. And I was like, something wrong. And I had to look at the dose, and I was like, oh shit, this is a lot. He or she, it was a few of them actually, because I did it with all of them that had that pill. I would watch them. Once I found out with that one patient, I watched very carefully all of them. So it would be random ones. But he or she, they would get 100 BID, 50 BID or something like that, or 3 times a day. And I was like, why they fucking blood pressure dropping? And I was like, oh no, doctor, you need to, can we evaluate this medicine? This ain't right, because this blood pressure keep dropping, da 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 da. So then I would come back after the doctor did the adjustments, the blood pressure picked up. Why did I say that? I said that to say you have to carefully monitor your medicines, because over time, no matter how long you've been taking that medicine, your body as you get older starts to reject medicine. And so once the doctor adjusted the medication, the blood pressure went back up. It went back up on its own because it got that extra dose out of there that he didn't need or she didn't need. But if I hadn't have caught it, that would have took that person down. They could have failed and hurt themselves. Had I done forgot the term. Orthohypotension, right? When you get up and your blood pressure drop because you got up too fast, right? Orthohypertension. So, and it was like dip. I was like, wait. Man, that happened in a matter of 7 days because remember, I only went once a week. So I had to wait 6 days to come back and check it. And I would always tell them, check it before you take it. Check it before you take it. Write it down so I can see, and then I'll see what it's doing when I'm not there. Shit. That bitch was dropping. You see what I'm saying? So you don't just take medicine and don't monitor it. Because over the ages, your body gonna start to push it out. Like, no, you don't need this. You don't have the activity to support the medicine anymore. Maybe when he had it real bad, he probably did, but nobody was there to kind of like, patients don't take their blood pressure a lot of time when we tell them to take it every day. They just don't. They just, candy. Put it in their mouth and go. So once he did that, he pepped back up. He got his energy level back. His blood pressure went into the 120s. It was damn near under 100. It was dropping like bop, bop, bop. I was like, oh, no. Doc, you need to take one of these off. This is not right. And then he got his energy back. He felt good. He wasn't lightheaded. It kept it in that normal range. And that's why I say y'all got to watch yourself with the medicine. You can't just like it's Skittles or something. You can't. If it says take your blood pressure, take your blood pressure. Education purposes only. If it says take it before you take the pill, take it. because your blood pressure can wake up sporadically one day and be low. And I think that if I remember correctly, that's what he was doing. So he wasn't taking it. So when he just get up and pop it, by the time I get there, shoot, and I had to call the doctor. Because I'd be like, hold on, did you already take it? Oh, I said, oh, it must have been already low. It already was low. See, you don't know if it, one day you just don't feel good and that blood pressure just dipped for some reason, whatever reason, right? And you pop it, what is it going to do? It's going to do what it's said to do. Once you put it in your mouth, you're not going to be able to undo it. So if it's meant to lower it and you're already low, it's going lower. And you're going to feel like shit. You're going to feel like, I want to, No, because you didn't check it. You didn't check it before you took it. Because we have parameters to hold if it's a certain level. Because once the medicine's in there, it's going to do what it's told to do. Lower it. So y'all get it? So you get it? You can always drink water because some people be hydrated. And anytime it's low, you can drink water and it pulls the blood pressure up a little bit. Because sometimes it's just they need water because old people don't drink water. They suck it. Most of them suck at drinking water. So they take all this medicine with little water anyway. So they're a little bit dehydrated, a little bit, need some nutrition, some hydration. But what I'm saying is, if you sit there and you drink, if you feel a little woozy, and I would always tell them, I don't know who need this because I really don't even talk about this stuff pretty much anymore. But if you feel like it's, okay, and normally the parameter we would call a doctor is 90/60, right? 90/60. I never did that. I would go 100 and call them because I know once I got to 90, then I have to work to get them to come back up. So I would always teach them, if it dropped right under 100, if I'm not there, call the doctor. Or I'll say, just wait a little bit, drink some water, get the blood pressure up, then come back and take it like in 30 minutes and check it. So that it don't dip under from where it is. Because it'll go under and they won't know what to do. So I always work on getting them hydration first, sit there, retake the blood pressure, and you're going to see the blood pressure go up. So that means they were a little bit dehydrated. But most elderly don't know to do that. We teach them that. And some of them still don't do it. So that's for y'all that know. So you can grow. So again, and start doing, if you're going to take it right. Have a perimeter. You have to have a baseline. When you feel good and when you don't feel good. Whether it's on the low end or the high end. Because let me tell you, a person can function off of 160/90. But guess what? Some of y'all can't function off of 160/90 because everybody's baseline is different. So you have to know your baseline. If you don't know your baseline, some people get a headache at 130/80 when their blood pressure is high for them. But some people, that's normal or that feels good. Everybody's body is different because everybody got different shit going on in there. So take your blood pressure or teach your grandparents or your whoever, check it because check it. Don't just pop them Skittles. Don't just pop them Skittles, All right. I don't know who needed that. Somebody needed that. That's going to help somebody. I'm just asking questions. That's going to help somebody, right? And it's okay. You got to take it. It's fine. There's safety practices, parameters for that. And some of y'all need to even ask your doctor what parameter, because if you don't have a home health nurse or anything, you need to ask your doctors, what's my parameters? When should I call you? When should I call you? Because some days we had to hold the medicine for that day, and then they check it and it'd be normal. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes the body just rejects it on its own. Nobody needs to tell the body anything. The body knows when you put too much of something in it, it's going to give you a signal. So y'all got to learn your signals. You got to learn moderation, right? And it's all about moderation. And if elderly not eating enough and detoxing enough, that's floating around, right? So then they don't really excrete it. It's just floating around up in there until they get to a level to makes them sick, that makes them even sicker. and then they got to go get treated for that symptom, right? So you got to remember, herbals, natural herbs, they help the system, and Skittles treat the symptom. That's the big difference. If y'all can, if you can realize that, if you can realize that little key right there, I just told you, herbals treat the system, Skittles treat the symptom. So if you need something for the symptom, fine. Make sure after you finish that round of Skittles that you go back to get them herbs and flush it out. That's my disclaimer. Do what y'all want. Go see a doctor. I'm not a doctor. Educational purposes only, baby. You know what them Skittles is, okay? Them Skittles, symptom. Herbs, system. Now, which one would you rather treat? The system, because then it does not come back. But with the symptom, the Skittles, come back. Come back and get some more Skittles. You need some more Skittles. Oh, you need another color Skittle. Okay? You need another color Skittle. Add some more Skittles. Oh, you got another symptom? Oh, here, I got a Skittle for you. If you get it, you get it. If you get it, you get it. Okay? I'm not saying don't use it. Don't take the Skittles. Take the Skittles. But clean the Skittles out of your body. Because they're going to bring on another symptom. If it's a long-term thing. If it's a short-term thing, you're pretty much good. You know, you can take a detox tea, you know, sarsaparilla, you know. Y'all get what I'm saying? A colon cleanse. You get what I'm saying? Because then you're working with your system and not just the symptom. Okay? You're attacking the system, not the symptom. That's that's deep. Touching it in the deep level, if y'all get it. All right, that was our Skittle talk for today. Thank you. If you are ill, take your ass to the doctor. I ain't no doctor. That's my disclaimer, and I'm sticking to it. I am not giving y'all advice not to go see no doctor. I'm telling you from educational purposes only, entertainment purposes only. All right, use your discernment. Check with your doctor. Find out your baseline so you know when to call them. So y'all know when to go make an appointment. So you know when to go check up and see what else. Okay? Especially if you're not a herbalist or you're not self-taught or you're not using them. That's what I'm saying. If you're trying to get into them, you know, you need to still do what you need to do for you. That's most important. Safety first. Safety first. You first, safety first. All right? You first, safety first. You first, safety first. Like, even with the radiology part, and I'll say this too, even with the radiology part, the scans and all that stuff, you got to get that mammograms, sonograms, x-rays. You got to get that radiation out of your body. So you got to know how to get that radiation out of your body. You can't leave that radiation in your body. Because furthermore, you don't know the dose they just gave you. All right? You can't just go take all them tests and leave that radiation in there. The radiation is just so it can illuminate what they need to see. But that don't mean you got to keep it in there either. Okay? FYI, entertainment purposes only, educational purposes only. So, like literally, for real. You got to get it out of there. It don't belong in there. It don't belong in there. It's just to illuminate the image so the doctor can see. So y'all need to find y'all herbalists. Or y'all need to learn some stuff on your own, how to care for yourself. Because a lot of stuff is in y'all kitchen cabinet that can help y'all with stuff like that too. All right? All right? Like oil of oregano, like cayenne, like turmeric, you know, like nutmeg, like apple cider vinegar, the mother, right? like mustard. Let me tell y'all something about mustard that I learned and I didn't know until a CNA had told me that I work with. I think it was after one of them accidents I had, and I went back to work, but I didn't know I had like contusion, like a concussion type thing. And the lights in the hall was messing with me. Like, I didn't realize it was that serious. I couldn't look at the screen. I couldn't look. My head was hurt. It just, pow, it hit me like that. And I was like, what the hell is going on with my head? Or something. And then one of the girls said, take some mustard. I said, mustard? Thank you, Novia. That's for pop up later. Thank you. I'll put you on the list. You'll be number 2. So, pop up. I'm doing 14-14 today, by the way, too. I just hadn't put it because I was going to get this out the way. So she said, take some mustard. And I said, huh? Like that. So we had to pack a mustard. And my blood pressure was so high, I was about to go home. It was like 150 over something because of all that light. Because it didn't hit me when I first got there, like early in the morning. It hit me somewhere after breakfast. And all of a sudden, I was like, my head hurting. Can somebody take my blood pressure? Child, my blood pressure was high. She said, take some, take a pack of mustard. That always helped me. And I said, mustard? And I was like, okay, I'll take one of the little packs, the little pack of mustard. Came back and checked it, y'all. It went down. And I was like, what? So even a pack of mustard got my blood pressure down that day. And so even if I feel funny around here every once in a while, because it's something in mustard. It's something, thank you, Rosemary. It's something in mustard. I don't know what it was. I don't know what, it's just like some people believe apple cider vinegar lowers it. But you gotta watch it because that's salt. And if you already got hypertension, apple cider vinegar is tricky. So you just gotta know your body with that one, okay? Who was that? Who was that? You see what I'm saying? Oh, that was Des and Rosemary. Rosemary 3, Des 4. I'm gonna put the 14 up only for today again, but on pop up. But y'all you gotta, like, that was a home remedy I didn't even fucking know. Okay, I didn't even know that. And I thought, that shit really do work. It really worked. I was willing to try anything because I was about to go home. I was like, I can't work like this. It was like I couldn't see. I was like, nope, it's time to go. You know, my head hurting, I can't see. You know what, I think I went back to work too soon, the concussion. You know, I was like, oh no, I gotta go home, y'all. But when that happened, I was able to stay. And so that's why I say you gotta try certain stuff, you know, and then you'll see what it does for you. And it's stuff that be right in our kitchen cabinets, in our refrigerators. And guess, this is the funny thing now. Guess what? I don't even use mustard. I don't do hot dogs, none of that. So I have no need for mustard. And so I always keep mustard in there. I got goosebumps all the way down from my head to my feet. And I don't use nothing for mustard. That's the weird, because my diet is picky. I stay with the same thing. I don't really deviate too much from my diet, what I know I eat that I like and enjoy. I just don't eat a whole lot of it. It's spaced out. But mustard, I don't have nothing that I eat with mustard, y'all. But I buy a thing of mustard. You see what I'm saying? Mustard is good. I love it on your hot. I don't eat hot dogs. See, that's what I'm telling you. There's no hot dogs here. That's what I'm telling you. I don't have nothing with mustard that I put mustard on. So if it's in there, I end up throwing it out. I get the little one, French's, and I end up throwing it out when it expired and buying it again, just to have it in there for that reason. It's just in there because it's in there. Nobody eat hot dogs here. My grandchildren, if they do it, that's if their mother come over here and buy it. I don't use nothing with a mustard. I don't, but I know for a fact, when that sister told me to try it, it worked. It lowered my blood pressure that day. It lowered it that day. And I've tried it a couple of times since then. From having the coffee, because coffee raises stuff too, right? And you sometimes your blood pressure, it'll go up because of the coffee. But I got something for that. I don't want to show y'all. Well, I will show y'all, but this for entertainment purposes only. Just not to tell y'all that because I'm not diagnosed with nothing, right? I don't have no diagnosis. I just know how to care for myself. But I'm going to tell you one thing. This motherfucking bitch right here, this motherfucker work with that BP. This motherfucker works. So instead of the mustard, I got this. And I said, let me just get this so sporadically because I'm a coffee drinker. And coffee can give you headaches and shit. This is 7 Vedic herbs with hawthorn berry and go-to cola. And you can take 4 a day. You can take 4 a day. 3 a day, 1, whatever, if you got the blood pressure. But I only use it when I know my head is hurting and I go check it and I go, oh, that's that fucking coffee, Because I don't use regular salt. I use sea salt and it's very little. I use Himalayan salt and it's very little. And a very little take my olives, right? And I'm just telling y'all what I do. This is not for you to do because you got a doctor, you go to that doctor. But I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm going to tell you one thing. When I first got them, I was like, ooh, let me not, depending on what my blood pressure was, I was like, ooh, let me not take 4 because I'm a little woman. My body is little. So I know. That's why it's good to know your body too. Because I know not to take all of these because I'm little. I'm not a big, heavy woman. So there's no need for me to take 4. I know that just from being a nurse. So first time I took it, and this was at way at my other place, I said 4. Hell no, I ain't taking 4. I was like, I'm going to take 2, and then I'm going to go back and check it. And so I took 2, right? And I went back and checked it, and it started to dip down. I said, okay. All right. So every once in a while, if it spikes, I'll do 2. Or depending on what I get when I check it, if my head is hurting bad enough, I'll take the 3. Rarely do I take the 4. I never have to take the 4 of these whenever I do it sporadically. Never. These bitches almost $30. $20 or $30. These bitches expensive. So that's why I don't take that many. BP stability, blood pressure support, 7 Vedic herbs, 7 Vedic herbs, hawthorn berry, and go-to cola. And they recently just changed it because it didn't never say the 7. It would just say a Vedic something, hawthorn, and go-to cola. But it wouldn't say the rest of it, like 7. So if you look over there, it's got the 7 on there. And the reason why I got it, supports healthy circulation and blood pressure as well as moderate effects of occasional stress. So because of the herbs that's in it. But what I did is I went to the herbal store. That's why I told y'all to ask questions. I think this was Sprouts. And I said, what do you got for like blood pressure? And they was like, oh, everybody loved this. I said, oh, really? I said, okay, let me get it. Just have something, at the house for when everybody feeling boo, 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 boo. Because I like to have just specific stuff for anybody, for any of us, right? So I said, okay, I'm going to get this in case they don't feel good, I don't feel good. And I never have to take this every day. That's the good thing about it. I never take this every day. I don't have to. Right? It's sporadic. It's because of the caffeine. I may have too much caffeine and my head may hurt like that. And I'm knowing that's what it is. So that's why you don't ever have to take it every day. But it's just something along the way. And it's natural. Right in Sprouts, right in Whole Foods. You can get it anywhere at your local, whatever. But like I said, don't take it if you got medicine already. Don't take this. Go to your doctor if you want to make a transition from Skittles to this. Go to your doctor first. I'm not a licensed physician and I don't pretend to be, but this is what I do, so you don't have to do it, okay? That's the self-talk right there. So, because we're natural healers of our own self. All right, the body heals itself if we leave it alone, yes. But am I going to stop drinking coffee? Not right now, I don't want to. I've been trying, but I can't. Because it's like, I be like, damn, my head hurt, I need to get some coffee. I be psyching my ass up. That's what I be doing. I be psyching my ass up thinking I want a quick coffee. I got to make it for my ancestors because I got to get my ancestors. So it's like, shit, y'all got me in a tight spot over here with this coffee because I got to make y'all coffee. And then I be like, damn, I want some coffee. Oh, is it the ancestors in me, genes that want the coffee? They're like, yeah, I want it over there on the altar, but I want you to drink it too, so I can have some too, damn it. You see how they work? They live in us. They live in us. Coffee with heavy metals. Oh, God, they got coffee with some, you said coffee with some heavy cream. Child, I need to leave that cream alone. I can't do the black. I tried the black. I couldn't do it. I tried the black with the sugar. I couldn't do it. I was like, and I use agave, and I don't even know about that agave. You know what? I don't even know if the agave is really real. Because you know what? I still crash. So I was like, nah, I think something wrong with that agave. I don't know if the agave is really agave, even though they put it on there and it says 100% blue agave. I'm still trying to figure out why the fuck am I crashing? Because it's just coffee. It's just a little cream, and then agave. And I'm like, why the fuck am I crashing? I'm not supposed to be crashing with that. That's the whole reason why I don't use white sugar. Or, why am I crashing still? See, you see what I'm saying? That's why I was like, that must not be real agave. And I've tried the light and the dark. I can do either or. Either or. And it'll say 100% blue agave. And I'm like, nah, this ain't it. Something ain't right. Unless it's the coffee. Coffee helps to wake up, but the baby's dad, mom, she drinks it. I don't even drink it all day either. Some days it do make me sleepy. Depends on my body. Sometimes it'll wake me up, and sometimes it'll do the reverse, my light tweaking. Sometimes it'll do the reverse of waking me up, and it'll just make me go to sleep. Like I can be in here if I'm real tired early in the morning and I'm up in here meditating and journaling, and I'll have a cup of coffee. Oh, girl, I'm over there laying down, taking another nap, and I just got up. So it just depends. It's iffy with me. Put you some espresso shot in it. I don't have no espresso machine. But I make it over there with that little 5-cup Walmart coffee pot. I need to get one of them Keurigs. That's what I need. That way I'm not wasting it, because there's still some over there. Even with the 5-cup. Because I only really drink like a half a cup or 1 cup and I'm done. So it's not like I'm addicted like that, but we just psychological. I just love the way it tastes. Like I really want to go heat it up over there and drink a little bit more. I know y'all want. Let's get in this book. Maybe that's gonna help somebody. I don't know. Just take it with a grain of salt. Consult your doctor, your licensed physician, all right, or your practitioner or your herbalist. Because I feel like, just like y'all say, everybody needs a tarot reader, astrologer. I feel like everybody needs a herbalist too. Because you got to remember, a lot of these physicians don't want to do the herbs. They don't want that. They want to do what they do. But y'all still need to have somebody else too. If you're trying to make that transition, you need a herbalist if you're trying to make the transition. Because you may not, it's because I have a nursing background. You may not be able to make the transition because you don't know what to look for. So get you a herbalist so you can make the transition if your doctor don't, or find you a natural doctor, or find you one. You see what I'm saying? Or a Chinese herbal medicine doctor, because they'll know too, just like a regular herbalist. The Chinese is the best. I love the Chinese medicine. I love the Chinese medicine. I take the Chinese medicine, so I love the Chinese medicine, So y'all just do what y'all do. That's the only way your body gonna hit. You can't keep putting Skittles in there and thinking you're gonna get well. You can't keep putting the Skittles and thinking you're gonna get well. Sorry, but not sorry. I'm holistic for a reason. You know, I did all this studying for a reason, and I did all that observation for a reason. So I know the Skittles ain't gonna make you well. They're gonna prolong it. They're gonna prolong it. They're gonna cover up what the symptom is, and you're gonna think you feel better, and all of a sudden it's gonna resurface because you still taking them Skittles. So it never really goes nowhere because it never gets to the root, which is the system. So you have to get to the root, which is the system, and the only thing that can get to the root is the natural way, Mother Gaia's way, is the herbalist way. That's what gets into the system and gets whatever the sickness, ailment, illness, or whatever the temporary feeling or whatever you're feeling out of there. Not the Skittles. Sorry, not fucking sorry. Because I've watched it for almost 30 years and I know what the fuck I saw. All right? Anybody can't tell me what the fuck I saw. And plus I do it myself, so can't nobody tell me what the fuck I felt and how I felt and what the fuck I did. I cured myself from bronchitis like 3 fucking times. Bitches almost took my ass out of this bitch. Like, it was so bad. Y'all, I coughed so fucking much, I thought I broke my fucking rib. My side was tearing my ass up. Oh my God, I couldn't, oh Lord, I ain't never coughed like that in my whole life. I thought I broke my ribs. So, and then after I took their medicine and it came back, I said, oh, hells no. I said, I'm gonna go to the herbal store and get some for this shit. And did I cure it? Yep. Because I took herbs. Then it tried to come back again. I said, like hell. Like hell. I went and got the same thing and some more things and knocked that bitch up out of there. Ain't had it since. That's what I'm talking about. Right to the system, not the symptom. Get it right to the system, not the symptom. Nope. Hell no. So that's how you gotta know you are the healer. You gotta know, everybody, you're the healer. You're the healer of you. You gotta heal something. Anything. Anything. All right, let's go. Before I keep talking. We on page 13. Oh shit, hold on. Did we read this yesterday? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's go. Marcus Aurelius. Excuse me. The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Damn, burping, that's confirmation. This box right here, if you haven't got the Miracle Journal, we're finna manifest some millions together. Describe a time where your thoughts, belief in something and yourself led you to attracting the outcome you desire. Hell, I've been telling y'all that all week long. My examples. I'm finna pull out Mr. C. Mavette from 2020. And I want y'all to write this down because, hold on, let me pull some stuff out of here. Oh Lord, hold on, y'all. Now I'm finna pull out the book. Okay, I'm gonna start off with this affirmation. Mr. C. Mavette, thank you, Mastermind 2020. All right, we did this. He called it FULOA, F-U-L-O-A, which is Financial Universe Law of Attraction. And write this, we're in October. This is what he told us to write. And this is the paper back in 2020 that, oh, I got goosebumps, thank you, Spirit, that I had got. And when I didn't even realize some of this stuff that I did back in 2020 had manifested, like I was way fucking late. Like so fucking late that I didn't even realize it. And so I wrote it in 2020, realized it in 2021 that I did it. And I was like, wait, what? You know, and some of it I fell off because I didn't keep saying it. So it wasn't set. It wasn't like set like some cement. That's one thing I learned about manifestation. It has to set. You know how they build the They build up the base of the infrastructure of a house, the wood, the pipes, the rebar, then the cement, and then the cement has to set. They don't just go in there when the cement is wet and then start building on the house because they'll be sticking in it. All right, some affirmations got to stick a little longer because of that belief system. Because of that belief system that we have, we'll think it's set, but it's not actually set. So depending on how detailed it is or how glorious it is or big, expanded it is, just remember, if it don't set, like stick in your conscious, it's going to be hard. You might fall off or you might go back. You got to keep it up. Boop, 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 boop. Enough for her. Remember, repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. So you got to commit it. You got to impress it on the mind. So one thing he told us to write. Let me tell you, this was back in 2020. So I have $1 million a month plus by December 2020. Write that down. Thank you, Mr. C. Write that down. Write that down. But this year, don't write 2020. This is when I did it. Write this year though. But I'm telling you, I have $1 million a month plus by December 2024. Write it down. I know it's just around the corner, but that's not the point. Because when I did it, some of this hadn't even got there. Now the next line, I have 100,000 a month plus by September 2024, or which will be 2025, because you've already passed it. Right? So change that December to 2025. Make sure you say September 2025. And then this one, I have 10,000 a month plus by April 2025. So make sure all of them say the same year. I know December is right here. I'm not saying you won't get it, but just change it to 2025 because I want it to be on the even year so you can keep up with it. I don't want one to be in this year and then the other two in that year. So make them all be 2025. So I'm gonna read it up backwards though. I have 10,000 a month plus by April 2025. I have 100,000 a month plus by September 2025. I have $1 million a month plus by December 2025. Write it just like that. Write it exactly like that. All of it for next year, 2025. Because I had to write it for 2020. But I was already in 2020 because I was in January, so April didn't get there yet. So I came in at the perfect time because April didn't pass like how September has already passed for y'all. And then December is like 2 months away. So that's why I'm telling you to put it for next year so you can keep it on every year. You're just changing the year. You're just changing the year if you want to. So y'all got it? Write those three down. Thank you, Mr. C, for that. So, and then all this was if money wasn't an issue in your life, what would you desire? But the first thing we wrote was those three things, and then we wrote the desires down on a piece of paper. That's why you see all this writing. So those three at the top of the line, and then that question is, if money was not an issue in your life, what would you desire? And then write down, because you remember you got 10,000 a month plus, 100,000 a month plus, $1 million a month plus. Write down what you would desire. You're dealing with April, September, and December. Right? You got it? The next sheet is just 21 affirmations, but I went to 25 because I was like, I'm writing more, right? I haven't even went through this and see if I got anything on this because I just started pulling this back out. All right. We all know about all is mind and mind is all, right? Mabet, Mastermind 22, this belongs to him. I'm just using it as a little teaching in between. Give credit to Mr. C. He said, is all about your mind. Okay, mind is a master power that holds and makes. A man is mine, and evermore he takes. The tool of thought and shaping what he wills brings forth 1,000 joys, 1,000 ills. He thinks in secret, and it comes to pass. Environment is but a looking glass. That's James Allen, As a Man Thinketh. All right. Wayne Dyer, if you change the way you look at things, the things you look at changes. Wayne Dyer. You can look him up on YouTube. All right. Albert Einstein, energy is everything. Energy, everything is energy, and that's all there is to it. Match the frequency of the reality you want, and you cannot help but get that reality. It can be no other way. This is not philosophy. This is physics. Albert Einstein. Bob Proctor. Everything is energy, including your thoughts and emotions. Each message that you think and say with emotion carries a specific vibrational energy that you send out into the universe. Bob Proctor. You can Google him on YouTube. I used to watch him years ago, back then in 2020. So what are your energy thoughts was where he put that, Mr. C put that, and then you had to answer it. What are your energy thoughts? All right? I said, I am pure positive energy. I am a divine manifestation of my creator's energy and power. Energy is truly everything, which that's energy, everything is truly energy, became my motto. That's why you see it right there. That's my Kem Arts motto. I put the word truly in it, okay? And everywhere. So energy is truly everything and everywhere. That's Lucy, the movie Lucy. Go back and see it if you don't remember. Energy is universal life force within all things. All is mind. Mind is energy. Words are energy. And emotion amplifies energy. Put your... Oh, no. So, wait a minute. Oh, what you sow, you reap. I kind of go sloppy right there. Energy never returns void. It gives the sower what they planted in time of harvest. Now, that's me. I wrote that. That's what I wrote in 2020. As you can see, in 2020. In 2020. That what I just read is what I scribbled on this motherfucking paper. Okay? That's what I did back in 2020. So that he said, what are your thoughts on energy? And that's what I wrote. I didn't have to write a paragraph. I didn't have to go on and on and on and on and on. That's what I saw energy as at that time. Right? By working with energy. Right? That was just my little paraphrase. Now, here we go. The energy frequencies. Not quiet, although all spiritual energy is the same, although it all vibrates. There is an infinite number of different frequencies it can vibrate at. Pay attention to this part. Think of a frequency as to how quickly the energy vibrates. Or flat line, it's still vibrating. My hand is still vibrating even though it's not moving. So if you can grasp that, you're going to be able to manifest. So that because something seems still or not moving, it doesn't mean it's not moving. It's still moving. You just can't see it. It hasn't slowed down enough for you to see it. So when you think of manifestation, you put it up there, but it has to slow down enough for it to manifest and become that object or thing, person, place that you're bringing in. That's why we don't see it moving, but it's moving. It's forever moving. Energy flows unrestricted through the universe, through all of us, through out there, through in here, through in this house. Energy is everywhere and in everything and all things, like I said in that paragraph. Now, when you feel emotions like fear, rage, anxiety, hatred, we create low frequency spiritual energy. That's why the coons and the goons and the goddamn clown trolls be trying to aggravate us. Cause you'll slow down and get that energy. You won't get the energy up there that you're creating. So that's why block them, bless them, and send them on their lesson. Unless you just want to say something. But like I said, when I want to say something, I'm going to say something, because guess what? I know how to lift my energy back up like that. Abracadabra, now you see me? Bitch, now you down there. Pow! Magician. It ain't saying you don't, it ain't saying you can't say nothing. You can watch what you say, yes. But if you a master of magician, it don't matter. You know how to alchemize anything. Why would I hold it in? Sometimes I do, because I'm just not even on that, don't even care that day, right? So that's why these trolls come at us, chosen ones, and everybody else that are trying to manifest a new life for themselves, a new reality to themselves, and they see how high I vibrate. So of course they want to bring me down, because they can't take me down. You see what I'm saying? They got to try to poke fun at you and try to think they can throw little flying monkeys and get their little drones and clones and stuff like that to try to upset you, right? I'm an empath. That's what I am. I'm an empath. I'm a Hyoka empath at that. So I'm not even worried about that. I know what the fuck I am. One of the most brilliant empaths on this fucking planet, as y'all can see. So I already know. But if I want to say something to them, I can't. I'm just triggering them, and I know I'm triggering them. So, because I'm blunt. Blunt truth triggers you. It triggers you to change from the norm. That's a Hyoka empath that we come into to catalyst, to be the catalyst for change. You have to step into your power, though. Confirmation. Look at this shit. God damn. So I already know what I am. I'm not oblivious to who the fuck I am, y'all. I know I get under y'all skin sometimes, but either you want this change or you don't, or you're going to stay the same. And you're going to starve, whatever that means. Never get it, whatever that means. Never rise above, whatever that means. Never expand, whatever that means. It doesn't matter what it means to you. It's just saying we come here to get the change going, the elevation, the little star seeds, that's why we come with little gifts. But the Hyoka is the highest one. That's why I got clairs, all of them, all 8 of them. All 8 of them. That's the highest. It ain't just 3. It ain't just 5. As far as we know, it's 8. Look up which ones you are, and you'll tell where you are in the clear department. And we already went over it. I taught y'all that a couple of times ago. We went over, not taught you, but I went over it with y'all a couple of times ago, and I wrote it on the board. All the clairs. See, people are threatened, and they won't, because they don't want to change. And if I say something, it triggers them. Okay, I know that's the thing we do. Not even trying to do it, but we do. Because that people have to grow. Human beings have to grow. They have to elevate. All right. Everybody. You know, never mind. Okay, let me get back on here. So we now know where the trolls come from. We now know where the ops and the agents come from. Because it's making them face what they've done, and it's triggering what they've done. And you know, that's one thing about a Hyoka empath. Some people will love the bluntness, and some people get triggered by the bluntness. And that's those karmics. That's the karmics. Because a lot of people know, well, I ain't doing nothing. That's just her. That's the personality. That's who she is. You either like them, you either love us or you don't. You either like us or you don't. We had to know that a lot growing up. We had to know that growing up. And we attract any and all, but we got to know what we want to entertain. And we don't have to, as empaths, entertain nobody, because we're here to learn the boundaries that we didn't have youngerly when we were in our youth or teenage or wherever you realize the gift at. It could be in a child. And so once we recognize it, we would draw the evil people to us, the harmful people, right? People that wanted to usurp our light and stuff. So it ain't about us not helping or helping. It's just knowing you don't got to help everybody though. And that's the best thing you can learn as an empath. You're not responsible for helping them. You can choose who you want to help, and you can say, nah, I'm not taking part in this. Right? It's not saying we're perfect. We just got spiritual gifts that a lot of people don't got. That's what that's saying. That's what that's saying. We mirror. We're spiritual mirrors for people. That's why we trigger, because we show them themselves, like the narcissist and the empath. And that's why a lot of empaths meet narcissists, because we mirror. So when they calling us names, they're really calling their self names. When you know what you got and you know who you are, they're calling themselves. We're mirroring them, right? So that they will change. But some of them don't change though, and it's not. And sometimes the bluntness helps people change. Sometimes the bluntness, even though we don't try it, that's just part of the personality of an empath. Really, it's like some of them be all soft. Yeah, no. If you keep coming back to them, they're gonna get a little tougher. They're going to be like, okay, you ain't finna use me like that. It's your problem. What are you doing? What are you doing wrong? Okay? That's why a lot of parents loathe their kids. They hate, because we reflect a mirror to them. That's why you got them narcissist moms and dads that's jealous of their children and will hold their children back and will speak curses over their children. Exactly. Because you were tossed around as a little baby, everybody adored you. You could have been the cutest little thing, and your daddy could have fell in love with you, or the mama could have fell in love with you as a son. And now the opposite narcissist, whoever that is, don't like you, because now you're giving all this love and affection to that child. So that child disrupted what? The affection of whoever the spouse is, or whoever they had the baby with. So usually a mama want a little boy because it reminded them of the love they didn't get from the daddy, so they poured into the boy. And then a daddy want a little girl because it reminds them of the love they didn't get from the mom. You see what I'm saying? Because or the daddy that the mom didn't get from the daddy, because that's daddy's little girl. So you will see it play out like that. And that'll be the one the narcissists choose too. Like they'll mold to them, right? They'll try to mold them to be like them. So that's how we get ops in a family also. But at the same time, everybody is a narcissist and an empath. Because y'all that respect the bluntness and the truth, you don't see me as a narcissist. But those I trigger see me as a narcissist. So why would they see me as a narcissist? Because I'm reflecting them to themselves. I'm mirroring them to themselves. So they be like, oh, she a bitch, she a narcissist. She stuck up, she this, she that. Because I'm reflecting what they actually are. That's why I can feel some of y'all and see some of y'all. And who got an earache? Who got a headache? Who got this tattoo? Because I can see it. I ain't trying to fucking see it. I just fucking see it when spirit give it to me. Because I'm not trying to see it. I don't want to fucking see your little ding-a-lings and shit. You know? I don't want to see all that shit. Like, goddamn. And the thing about it, and that's why you don't have many friends, because as an empath, they know they know you can see through them. So you won't have friends too much, because they know you can see what they've done. They know you can sense that energy of what they've done. They feel like you're looking through their bones. They'll feel like, oh, she can see me. Oh my God. And we can. Through energy, yeah. Through energy. Facebook over here cracking up. I want to see a little ding-a-lang, goddammit. I want to see a mole on your ding-a-lang, on your man ding-a-lang. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see what kind of drawers you got on. Okay? I'm just saying. But again, that's why we typically stay introverted by ourselves. We're okay by ourselves. But if y'all got some of these gifts, whether they're the clairs or the empaths, you need to look up the different types of empaths. Remember that psychic book that I got? That psychic ability book that we did in book club? I think that's in my playlist, and this will be in my playlist too. Y'all need to get that book. Because that book tells you, no, it might have been the Dark Triad book that deal with different empaths. That's why it's good to read, because like years ago I heard about it, but I didn't quite put it to me yet until I started studying the different clairs. And I was like, no, it's more clairs than that. So I went to digging in them clairs, and that's when, after I found all them clairs, that's when I gave them to y'all. And then there's some in those books too that I got. Remember I told you the truth is always broken up. It's never going to be in one book. So they'll put a little bit in this book, a little bit in this book, a little bit in this book, which is why you got to get a lot of books to try to put stuff together. So then the pieces started coming together, and I was like, oh shit, I'm one of them motherfuckers. I said, oh, that explains it. Why everybody come, but I don't want everybody. And that's just my natural defense though. Because everybody can come, but I'll be like, Because the boundary is there, and my filter tells me who to fuck with and who don't to fuck with. You see what I'm saying? And we gotta be, that's how good you have to maneuver with that gift. I don't have to help all of y'all. I don't have to be one-on-one with all of y'all. It's not meant for me because I have to protect my energy. It's not against you, it's for me, but it's nothing personal, but it's just who I am. And Spirit gonna always inform me who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. And I listen. And as an empath or a Hyoka empath, you have to fucking listen, because that's your protection. That's how you protect yourself. So don't allow these people, my head tingling, don't allow these people to make y'all feel guilty that that's who the fuck you are. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Don't allow them to make y'all feel guilty, because that's how they try to get you. You see what I'm saying? Make you feel guilty. But when you had the hard life that we had to endure as that empath, that's why our gifts were so heightened as a little child. Because, and some of us came in, like I came in like that, but some certain trauma made it come out of the surface of us. We always had it, but the trauma that we endured, it was our protection. You get what I'm saying? It was our protection. It was our protection. So it could have been triggered up out of you from the trauma. And that's what activated you. But you always had it when you were born. You were that egg that already had all those gifts. So you came in here like that, but traumas triggered you to pop into one of them or wake one of them up. And that's what saved you through your life. And even though we put ourselves in dangerous situations, we always seem to get out of them. Because we're not afraid like that. We're not afraid like that. Because guess what? We've had a whole childhood of using that what? That gift. And that's where y'all messed up at. You think I just arrived. I didn't just arrive. I've had this as a little child. And if I told you my story, you would know why I had it as a little child. But I ain't going to tell you my story yet. Because I ain't ready. You have to pay for that one. All right? You have to pay for that one. But again, then you would see why I had it as a little child. You see what I'm saying? Because you had to move through school with it, you know, through college, through whatever, wherever you, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And you just followed it. You didn't fucking know half the time. We didn't have no name, empath, and narcissist growing up. We didn't know what that fucking shit was. All them different personalities and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, my story is not going to be free. Okay, that's what it means. What should have pay for what? Never mind. Don't worry about that part. Don't worry about that part. Don't worry about that part. Say if I wanted to pack a stadium and tell you my story, you going to pay to be up in there to hear it. That's what it means. I ain't going to just give it to you because y'all love to just crumb snatch, okay, and make shit up. So, again, That's what I'm talking about. So, and again, and then we got to deal with stuff like this. A lot of stuff that not her. I'm not saying like her, what she just did, but I'm saying we got to deal with a lot of misunderstandings and stuff. So we got to deal with a lot of misunderstanding of people misunderstanding our energy, what we're talking about. We had to go through a lot of that. Thank you, Patricia. We had to go through a lot of that misunderstanding stuff, right? So people, you got to think, if you had that misunderstanding through, nobody understood you, but you understood everybody. Almost like that Virgo thing. You know how Virgo can analyze the room and sum up everybody in the room and just sit there and be like, nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing. Like, nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing. You just talking. You know, that kind of stuff. Because Virgo overanalyze, overthink, right? And earth signs are interchangeable. So if I'm a Taurus, I'm interchangeable with Capricorn and Virgo. So that's why each sign understands the elements of that sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, right? No, not what? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius understand each other. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo understand each other. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius understand each other. And Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio understand each other. Because they're interchangeable. Because that's the element that they're all in that house, those 4 houses, right? Right. So whatever you naturally are, you're going to understand because it's the house, the earth, the water, the fire, the air. Okay. So now y'all know. But let me get back to this because I got off a little bit. But that's just to show y'all because it went into this energy right here and it just flooded in. So these low ramblings, vibrations weigh us down and cloud our minds. So the thing with the empath, you got to always be grounded because you got to always be rooted and grounded. That's why I'll be telling y'all, put your hands in dirt, get a grounding mat, walk, sun gaze, you know, ground your feet in the earth, hug a tree. Because if you're an empath, you have to give that energy back to Gaia. You can't hold on to it. It has to move through you. The egg cleanses help. The spiritual baths help, right? Fluoride water, keeping your environment restricted. That's why I can tell when my energy is not flowing through my house. You know, that's why people will come and never want to go. Because they see, they can feel it. It feels like, oh my God. Like, oh my God, what did I just walk into? It'll just almost put you to sleep. Because everything is flowing, right? So, so that's why. Because my energy is in there, right? And I try to keep stuff flowing and keep stuff aired out. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, we're air signs. We are always thinking, always in our mind. Yep, that's why we communicate too much. That's why y'all got to be out around people to socialize. But you still got to have a balance to that. But your balance also for y'all is writing stuff down, getting it out of your head and journaling it, mind dumping. So once y'all learn how to do that, y'all will be balanced really good if y'all can learn how to get stuff out of y'all mind, right? And if Virgo, Earth, Taurus, and Capricorn can stop switching up their little categories and overthinking and stay grounded, right? And stay disciplined and learn structure, right? So see how you see how it all overlaps? You got to know your signs. You really do, right? That's why Cancers and Scorpios, they love home, but they don't like to be clingy. You can't cling on them because they're going to be like, you suffocate me. Oh, Lord, no. That water is like drowning, okay? Right? It's like drowning. It says, I was wondering why people do that. I just thought it was just me. People don't want to leave. No, it's your energy. It's that energy you're emitting. It's your energy because you got a good energy. And if you're an empath, you really got a good energy. You feel like home. You feel like the mother. They want to be nurtured and cultured. Or they want to get close enough to try to steal some of that energy. Profit off of that energy. And manipulate that energy. And that's why I tell you, you're the safe haven. Exactly. That's why it's hard for people to let go. Yep, it's our energy. Yep. And that's why we got to call our energy back at the end of the day or throughout the day we got to call it back because they'll be pulling on it. That's why I keep telling you, I'll be feeling y'all pulling on me. And I'll be like, man, fuck them. I'm taking a day off. Not fuck them in a bad way, but I got to tell myself so I don't get up here and burn myself out. So I have to say, man, fuck them. They're going to have to give me a break. Shit. I'm going to do me today, goddammit. Shit. You know. And that's why you'll see I won't even tell y'all. Y'all probably think I'm cruel. No, I'm not. I ain't gotta tell y'all my moves. You know I'm gonna pop the fuck up. You already know I'm gonna pop the fuck up. So I don't have to tell y'all my every move. You see what I'm saying? I'm following my energy. I'm protecting my peace. Exactly. So if I want to take a day off and I ain't never took a day off all week, I'm allowed to take a day off. 1 or 2 if I can squeeze the 2 in. Sometimes I don't even squeeze 1 in. Sometimes I barely get 1 in. And it's me fighting against y'all. Because I'm like, y'all pulling on my shit. And I'm like, no, I ain't coming today. Whoever can hear me. You know, I be talking to y'all asses. I be like, I don't know who this is, but they need to quit. Because I ain't coming on today. Like, I can tell when y'all want me to show up. I really do. But that's why I tell y'all not to look for me. Don't look for me. Find another video to watch of me or find something else to do. Learn how to put that energy into you. The energy that you're trying to give to me, give it to yourself. In-source, not outsource. Because I have to do the same thing because I want to get up here and help. And I got to not be such an overgiver, but I don't know what the fuck wrong with that. That's a hard one to get. But I'm just saying that, even see, I just did an affirmation. That was not hard to get. Okay, so I had to reverse it. But again, but you see what I'm saying? Because I'm like, okay, I want to get up here. No, I could be doing something else. So I have to do the same thing. So when y'all want me to come, you need to catch yourself and say, why do I want Kem to come on here? See what I'm saying? You got to ask yourself, why do I want Kem to come on here so bad? What am I running from? I could be doing this. So what you learn and what I'm showing y'all, got goosebumps all over, is to take that energy you want me to be up here, because I'm coming regardless, and say, I could be doing this. That's alchemy. That's alchemy. Like when y'all pulling on me and I say, I'm not going up there today, I'm going to do me today. I take that energy and I put it toward this. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do this because I could be doing this for myself. And y'all need to say, no, I'm not. I don't need Kem. She's not my pacifier. She has a life. I need to figure out what I need to do and transmute that energy somewhere else into a project that y'all need to be working on, or a hobby, or even reading a book. See, we all trying to own each other's energy, but nobody owns energy. Oh, that was good. That was a good one. Quote that, Kem Arts. We all trying to own energy and nobody owns energy. And that's the big issue with us being human. We all possessive. We all got attachment issues. We don't want to detach and allow. All right. And we don't let things just flow unrestricted. The moment is the moment. Be in the moment. As many moments as you can be in and be aware of those moments. All right. So you don't lose yourself being out of the moment. Why do I need Kem? What's wrong with me? What does she give me that I didn't get when I was a child? What is she showing me that I didn't receive growing in a teenager or in college or from my mom or from my dad? I know it's the Empress energy. It's the mother energy, because that's what we usually are as empaths. Father, the emperor or the empress, the Hierophant or the high priestess, the spiritual guidance of a grandmother. She got the nurturing energy of a mother, and she got the face of a maiden. You see that? Mother, maiden, crone. She all 3 in 1. We going home. See, you get all 3 from me. That's why. You get the wisdom of a grandmother or a grandfather. You get the guidance of a mother, whether you that child that got to be beat with some truth, or you that soft one that go, okay, I'm going to listen and do my homework. Or you get the youth of the maiden, the young appearance, the youthful appearance, the ageless appearance. So you get 3 in 1. So you naturally going to be drawn to me, because you'll be like, God damn, she old. No, I'm not. I'm 35. Triple goddess, let's go. So see, that's why certain people look for certain people. Men date younger women or vice versa, vice versa, vice versa. Maybe that's the attraction with y'all because you see all three. You might see your grandmother, you might see your mother, you might see your sister being the maiden or the brother being the maiden, right? The boy or the girl. Man, she cool as fuck. Like, homeboyish. She down to earth. I'm a practical earth sign, so I'm going to naturally be down to earth, but not all earth signs are down to earth either. All right? A lot of them aren't grounded is what I'm saying. So, and that's with any sign. So you just got to know what you know. Okay, back to what I was saying again. I done ventured off. These low rambling vibrations weigh us down and cloud our minds. This is why a bad mood is so hard to shake. But if you check up with yourself every morning, you will know if you wake up with a bad mood. And you check it then because that's when the conscious is listening. You put those affirmations up there. You play that music. You dance in the mirror. You sing to yourself or you do an affirmation in the mirror. So when you wake, you can pick that mood up if you wake up on the wrong side of the bed, the wrong side of the planet. So what are your thoughts on frequency? I didn't write much here. I said everything vibrates. Frequency is how low or high one is vibrating. I didn't have to write a book. Yeah, I could write some more. I didn't have to write a book though. I didn't have to write a book. That's just me just answering it. And this was back in 2020. This is back in 2020, but I already knew energy back then. Then there's your vision and some more stuff, but I'm not going to do all that stuff. And the theory of the mind simplified, like people get like, oh, this is where we go. Pick what you relate to, right? Because like I told you, people learn from what people learn from. And when you come across different energies of people learning different things, it may not coincide with what you were taught or what you read in a specific book. And then you come across something like this, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, well, what do you mean, Kim? I'm going to show you. And it's not wrong. I'm just going to show you. Look, I got reread 8/9/24 because I just pulled it back out. So, again, I wanted to reread that. So I was giving myself the note to reread this one right here. So, I ain't even read it all. I ain't even read it yet. Okay, theory of the mind simplified. Okay, I love this thing. I love Mr. C for doing this, the little bubble, right? So he got logic, reason, willpower, conscious mind, 12%. Hold on. He says emotion, habit, belief, subconscious mind, 88%. Knows, known, and unknown. Hold on. Y'all gonna be like, that ain't what I read. All right? You're gonna be like, that ain't what I read. You're gonna be like, that ain't what I read. Right? Let me tell you. They say what? We're 10% conscious and 90% subconscious. Who heard that? Raise their hand. Who heard that? Raise their hand. Who heard that one? We're 10% conscious and 90%. Who heard that one? This is the exact example I've been telling y'all about. That people learn from different people and you take what resonates with you. That's why you can't say all spiritual stuff is the fucking same. That's why you can't. So what did he mean? Okay, 12 disciples, 12 nerves, 88. That's minus 100, right? Because if you look at it spiritually, and if you look at human design, and if I'm not mistaken, human design puts it like this. because we were in the subconscious, we didn't know what we was going to become. The 12 is us coming out in those zodiacs, but yet we were born in 9 months. So there's this factor that the subconscious knows you and what you were to become before they interrupted you, before they hijacked your conscious. So that's why you talk to her. That's why you got to impress her. And that's why you got to reprogram her, because she knows what you were supposed to be before you were born. So this is predestined. A great example, like biblically, of predestined. I was predestined before I was born. So when your mother conceives, she know what she needed at the time she wanted to conceive you or got immaculate conception. It was something she needed, but it was something the children teach the parent. And just like I said that years ago, did the child parent the parents, or did the parent parent the child? The child parents the parent. If you look at me and my children, my strengths show them they need that work, and then their strengths show me I need that work. So we have what we're missing, and then what we're missing is right in front of us. Oh, that's all Kem Arts right there. That's all Kem Arts right there. You see, it ain't nothing on this page, boo. You see, it ain't nothing on this page. I just broke this page down. You see what I'm saying? Now look at your children. Now tell me, you got the strength they don't got, and they got the strength you don't got. And they see your weaknesses, and you see their weaknesses. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. I agree. Your daughter shows me for sure. Yep. And that's why I said parents need to stop telling their children to shut up because you think you fucking grown when they here to teach your ass before you go fucking home. Ah! All that is a check and balance of strengths and weaknesses. And y'all taking it too fucking far. You ain't gonna talk back to me. I'm an adult, but you a dumb motherfucking adult. So now what? And that's just to be, quote unquote, ain't calling nobody dumb. It's the expression. It's LOL, entertainment purposes only. Fair use. You see what I'm saying? They don't get it. Oh, yeah, I can tell you. No, the fuck you can't. As a matter of fact, they ain't even your parent no more. Your children ain't even yours no more. They're like brothers and sisters, for real, for real. You just birthed them through this reality. That's why people in the same family sometimes ain't the same bloodline. You got stepmom, stepdad, half sister, half brother. Y'all ain't the fucking same bloodline. You just had the contract. You just had the soul contract to get you in here so you can do what you gotta fucking do. Y'all ain't ready for that? That's why what? Bejeebus left at what? 12. That's why he left home at 12 to go do his father's work or business, to do what he called to do. But y'all parents don't want to release y'all. Your mothers and dads don't want to release y'all. Your grandmamas don't want to release y'all. People just want to hold y'all back from y'all mission and y'all fucking purpose. Who am I mirroring right now? Who am I mirroring to right now that have a hard time believing that shit? I had wisdom from my youth, which is probably why they probably told me to shut up and try to cut off my light and dim my fucking light. Because I probably could see through the adults I was around. And I probably told them like a child would tell them, you don't need to be doing that. That's ugly. You need to change that. Mama, you don't look good today. Daddy, you know how blunt kids can be? That's stupid. Just smart and stupid at the same time, right? Because they tell you the truth. They don't have a filter. I don't have a filter, but I have a filter. You see what I'm saying? I have a filter, but I don't have a filter because I see farther, right? Kids learn from example. Yeah, they're to respect the person, yes. But at the same time, us parents ain't supposed to hold them back. So how are we asking them for respect and we're dimming their light and we're holding them back? Now, how is that fair to that little one? How is that fair to those children? Huh? That we hold them back because we didn't do what we were supposed to do when we had that time and that youth to do it. And that's why you have mamas hating daughters, daddy hating daughters, daddies hating sons, daddy hating daughters. You know, the children and the parents are narcissists. They hating each other. They're fatherless, right? They're motherless. So we breeded a motherless and a fatherless nation, not just because of a single parent, because a single parent can do well with a child or children. It's because they're hating on each other that they're fatherless and they're motherless. It's the per diem of the empath of the narcissist. Fatherless, motherless. We're not guiding them, right? We're not guiding them properly either, right? We are all Mother Gaia's children. Exactly. I tell him I believe in him. Yes, because you're supposed to. You should. You should tell your children you believe in them. I used to tell my children, you know, because we kind of raised them with that entrepreneur spirit, like to be their own boss or whatever, right? And I used to tell them, I don't care what y'all be. Just own whatever you're going to be. Just make sure you own that shit. Like you the boss of that shit. And I drilled that in them from an early age. Be your own boss. Be your own boss. Stand up and be your own boss because you are your own boss. I knew that raising them. And I wasn't quite yet in the journey yet. Not that far when I had them. Because I had them younger, in the 20s and stuff. In early 20s, 19, 18 or whatever. So, in other words, I knew not to stop them because I kind of knew me, right? And I knew I didn't care what you would take up, just own it. I used to tell, this was my, here in Dallas, we got Dallas Morning News. I would used to say, I don't care if you want to open up a goddamn newspaper station. You just better own that bitch. I don't know, that was my go-to story with them. I didn't care what you fucking did. It could be the Dallas Morning newspaper. You want to start a news company, a magazine. I said, just own that bitch. Don't be working for nobody in it. Own the bitch. Own it. I taught them that growing up from teen on up. And they'll tell you, yep. She used to ride and say that shit all the fucking time. That's guidance. Do I know how they're going to fulfill that though? No. Because I don't have the plan for them to fill it. The Most High has the plan for them to fill it. I ain't gonna say, well, you gotta go be a doctor and have your own practice, and that's how you're gonna own it. They maybe don't want to be a doctor, and that's why you got so many doctors hurting people because they doing it because it's the family thing and it's not them. It's not their thing. It was picked for them, or they thinking they're getting a badge of, I'm gonna be another doctor. I'm gonna be a doctor. I'm gonna be a doctor. Fine. If that's what you want to do. But everybody don't want to do that, and that's why they drop out and do something else. Okay. They probably feel like, oh, I gotta go do this school, and it was so hard, and it's been a miserable motherfucking 13, 12 years of y'all studying that shit because you didn't like one day of that motherfucker, and probably barely passed. Spit on my lips, somebody spit when they talk, and they probably barely just participated, I gotta do this for my grandpa, I gotta do this for my mama. It's different if you chose it. I'm not saying y'all didn't choose it. If you chose, that's what you want to do. But if your parents are making you do something that you don't want to do, no. You're off your mission. 1122. Angel number. See there? Angel number right there. Confirmation. 1122. See, y'all gotta see what they're intrigued about, what they are curious about, and just guide them in that. And guess what? They might flip-flop on your ass too and be like, oh, I want to try this now. And what you're supposed to do, support what they want to do until they're able to support themselves in doing what that is they want to do. Because once you've done your part as a parent, you're supposed to turn loose, yeah. Not make them, you gonna stay here and take care of me, you all I got. They don't owe me shit. I don't owe nobody shit. But to get them to that age of maturity, you don't owe them shit. And that's how our children hold shit and parents hold shit over their children. We don't owe them shit after that. They did what they were supposed to do as a parent. You shouldn't have had my ass then. And that's for the mama or the fucking daddy. They shouldn't have had your ass. And thank you, girl. So it doesn't even matter if the one is gone and y'all divorced. That other motherfucker should have helped with them motherfuckers. Because guess what? Both of y'all did it. Both of y'all laid down together. So it don't matter if y'all funky ass like each other or not. You still got a responsibility to co-parent them children until it's time. It doesn't matter. You still have that responsibility together, not leaving it on one or the other. And you sorry bitches that these men want to help y'all bitch asses, but you want another nigga in your ass. Oh, see, that's that empath mirroring. When you want another nigga digging in that coochie, excuse me, y'all. I'm getting heated. I'm getting excited. All right, I love it. Okay? You want to go ahead and lay down with somebody else and discredit the dad that wants to be there. That is y'all stinking fault. That's y'all fault. That's your fault. Because you should allow that man to help you. So you don't need to be on there. Every woman, man, did not just walk out. Y'all ran them out. But y'all ass don't want to admit it. Because some of these men do want to be there whether y'all together or not. And this is the abuse that you do as a parent. When you pin one child against the other and they didn't do nothing. And that's why y'all children grow up hating and resenting y'all very narcissistic motherfucking asses. That's why right there. Because y'all keep them away from their biological father because you're not with them anymore. And that's why they don't like y'all ass and they run far from y'all ass when they get away from y'all ass. Oh, just mirrored somebody there. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, she taught me to hate my dad. There you go. But I forgave him anyway. And now we are friends. I'm 30 years old. So you can't tell me y'all women ain't doing that shit to these men that do want to be a part of their child life. Regardless if y'all didn't get along. Y'all are holding the accountability part, putting it on the kid's fault when the kid ain't got nothing to do with it. Just because y'all ass can't get the fuck along. And you're punishing your own child and harming your own child and stopping your own child from being successful. You're causing trauma to your own child. So y'all narcissistic men and women that do this, you are the abuser, the first top abuser of your own child. Because y'all were probably abused the same way. You heard your mama or your daddy talk about the other. In front of y'all. You overheard something, right? Come on. Ooh, I hit something on the nail. Bing. So if you got a man that if he's not an abuser or putting the kid in danger, that's different. I'm not saying you got to let that one, but I'm saying the ones that really want to be a part of their children's life, whether you're the dad, mom, or the mom, dad, allow that man or that woman to have that interaction with that child because you're going to hurt your child in the long run. And when their consciousness wake up how we woke up on the spiritual journey, they gonna remember that shit and they gonna regret your ass. And you gonna have to deal with that fucking karma that you did and put on that kid. You're going to have to sit with that shit. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you. You're going to have to sit with it. You don't do that to the grandparents. You don't do it to the, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, you ain't going over there. His grandma and grandpa, I don't want you over there. You don't do that. You don't do that. That's why it said, why do men fall short of the glory? You see what I'm saying? What you asking? Selfishness causing more trauma, yep, for a child to heal, which takes, yep, longer for the child to make, yep, to walk it. Thank you! And causes them longer to walk in their purpose. So some of y'all mom and dad is the reason why y'all didn't walk in y'all purpose, because they added more trauma and lessons on top of what you had to come in here and deal with. Oh, too busy fixing it. Oh, your kids have the right to have their own relationship with their parent, right? There you go. Oh, y'all. Now okay, see, that's healing. That's healing, ain't it? That's healing, ain't it? That's healing, ain't it? Oh, that's healing. My light tweaking. Apologize to your child for your trauma you impose on them and take it back. And when I woke up, when I woke up to the trauma and I woke up to the spiritual journey, I was already on the spiritual journey. And I told y'all, I went and forgave my mama way back in 2010, 11, 13. And I apologized to her. She ain't yet apologized to me. But I apologized to her. And then I came back to the house and apologized to my children. And my daughter still would throw shit in my face. But I be looking at her like this. No, I apologize to you about that, girl. That's you. You ain't finna dump that shit on me. Hell no, because I apologize to everybody I need to apologize. Verbally, too. To their face. They all three can tell you, and my mama can too. So again, they all know I did it. They all, because I couldn't go on my journey with that resentment. You got to apologize. You don't have to apologize verbally. That's just what I did at the time. But you got to make that amends here, though, so you can move on and be able to detach from it and find what your true purpose is. Because it's like you said, with that trauma dumping from that parent, and they didn't fix their trauma, so they dump it on the kid, it makes you longer to take the walk into your true purpose of what you came here to do. And then you find yourself doing something they wanted you to do, not what you chose to fucking do. You go by their expectations of you. That's you seeking validation on the outside. That's not you seeking validation from in yourself. What does my creator tell me to do? What does my first mind tell me to do? Huh? What does my source tell me to do? What does my subconscious tell me what I do, who I am, or what I'm supposed to be doing? You see that? Ooh. A child can become a blessing when we listen, but a child can become a curse when we don't. And that's our ops. That's how you get the ops. You know, the angels and the demons. And the friction in the relationship of a mother and child, or mother or son or daughter, you know, father, mother, daughter, son, child, all that shit, the dynamic stuff. Because until you start weighing stuff out and looking at stuff and looking like, okay, yeah, like, I never could do nothing. Like, why did I didn't choose this. It helped me through the journey I was passing through. But that's why when you start changing who you are and they got used to who you was doing, that really wasn't you. It was what the environment showed you. Right? And then you took on your own identity. Oh, that's when hell break loose in the family. What you mean? You a Muslim now? Oh, what you mean? You a spiritualist now? What? You don't believe in the Bible now? Oh, you trying to say I'm wrong now? See, they think when you change, you're attacking them. You're not attacking them. You took me off of my journey. You guided me off of my journey. Now it's my responsibility to find my way back home. But some of y'all scared to disappoint people, to disappoint mom and dad or grandma or aunties or uncles or cousins. See, this when you politely give them a fuck you with all due respect and love for this thing right here. for love of myself. That's when you give them a politely one, a respectful one, okay? Because you took me off, even if you didn't know you took me off, because they never worked on their own traumas. So you got misguided parents and dysfunctional families and parents and siblings mad because you choosing different what they want to still not be accountable for, doing better themselves and choosing for themselves. That's why we're the chosen one. That's why we're the black sheep. That's why we're the, black whatever. Or whatever ever black. Okay? Star seeds. Because we understand our assignment. We woke up at the time we were supposed to wake up to get on that journey, and everything led up to that assignment. Everything led up to that perfect. Go back bone. Go back home a bone. Yeah, children come through us, but not to belong to us. Thank you, Coral. Children come through us, but not to belong to us. Because we got to share whatever that is to the world that we came here to bring and contribute to the world. So if your mothers and daddies and family members are holding y'all back, how can y'all make a contribution to the world? How? Honestly, seriously. I don't expect none of my children to walk in my shoes. I never said you need to go be a nurse. I never said you need to go do hair. I never said you need to go do this. They chose whatever they chose, so they're not going to have resentment from me because all I do is support and guide them and give them some wisdom that they may not see because they still pretty young. You know what I'm saying? I give them a little wisdom, but I still let them pick what they picking because it ain't for me to pick for them. If I know I got a mission, goddammit, I got to know they got one. And it ain't going to be the same as mine. That's like a no-brainer. That's common fucking sense. That's why y'all got unhappy kids out here about to snap, and doing more than talking back. I learned that the hard way, right? He is the light that I have to share with the world, right? And then they go, Lord, look at that one. That one doing good. Because you know why? Y'all don't know what greatness y'all got in y'all family if you try to dim it. You don't know who that person going to become, that baby going to come, that child going to become. And they could be the next president. I don't care. But I'm just saying, you don't never know what that baby got for y'all. But if you're dimming the light as a parent because you didn't get to do your little dreams, and then as parents trying to force their youth back on the child to make them relive. You got parents that's reliving through their children, basically. And you're dimming the whole light of the family or the bloodline by not letting that child do what they come to do. You see what I'm saying? Because they want to relive their youth through y'all. They want to relive what they fucked up on instead of dealing with what they fucked up on and healing with what they fucked up on. It's okay we fucked up. We all fucked up. I fucked up too. I got some fucked up shit too. I'll be like, shit, I should have never fucked with that joker. You know? You know what I'm saying? I should have left that motherfucker alone. That nigga wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? But was time wasted? No. It was a lesson. It wasn't wasted. If I can extract what the lesson is from that time, it's not wasted. Thank you, Trina. If I can extract the lesson from that time, it's not wasted. What's wasted is when y'all don't get the fucking lesson of why the person entered your life and you entered that person's life. That's when you feel like you wasted time. Because you're not learning the lesson of that fragment of time, of that snippet of time. You see what I'm saying? Ooh. Okay. Take it out and resonate. Y'all probably wondering what they got to do with that damn book. I don't know. Shit. This book club is not to be anywhere. Okay. With all the knowledge I got and wisdom I got and studies I've studied, it is not to go anywhere, y'all. Y'all see how I do pop up and shit. Hell, I can't stay on the subject too long. I gotta let spirit enter the room at some fucking point. Shit. Any point the spirit want to enter the fucking room, I allow motherfucking spirit to enter the fucking room, goddammit. The fuck? Who the hell am I to stop spirit from entering the room? Have your fucking way, spirit. A bitch need to learn something out there. Here, you got the floor, spirit. Can I talk now, spirit? Thank you. Can I have the floor back now, spirit? See, I went up, I ascended up, and now I'm back. Okay, let's get back to the book. I went up to heaven, got y'all some nuggets, brought y'all down some diamonds. Some diamonds and pearls. Y'all, see, that's challenge right there. That's challenge right there. That's challenge. You said you guard dog, love small dogs. That's challenge right there. That's challenge. All right. So again, I think that's it. I'm not going to go there. We'll do something else in that. I want to get back to the book. Now, fit that to wherever y'all need to fit that at. Let me see. Where was I at? Oh, the book. Okay. I was reading what that was. Okay. Now, I gotta go over it again. Okay, let me start so I don't know where I left off at. See, I got two up there. That question of the first question of this one was, has there been someone who came from a similar background as you, made it big? Who are they? How do you relate to their story? Back. Now, you become the people you surround yourself with. How do you feel about the people in your circle? Do you find that they uplift you? Which of these people do you find give you energy and inspire you? And if you remember, it's hot. Hold on. I gotta take old shirt off now. Shit, I'm burning up. And if you remember, ooh, shit. Wait till the winter come. I might can keep it on. All right. I think I cut that AC a little bit too far up. Remember I said I don't sit around nobody I can't learn from, right? Remember I said you can't sit around me and not learn. Did I lie? Did I lie? You can't sit around me and not take something from me that you can use, but it's up to you to apply it. It's not a conceited thing that I'm saying. It's just because I've always sat under wisdom. I've always sat up under wisdom, y'all. So I'm telling you not to be conceited. I'm telling you because I know my fucking energy. I know the lessons I've learned. I've seen them. I've applied them. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to that because I've sat under wisdom. I've always been a child guided by spirit from youth, right? So that's why I say don't sit under nobody energy that you're not getting something and they just sit up there fucking playing with y'all, gatekeeping and wasting y'all fucking time and you ain't got shit to prove and you get off the damn thing. You're like what the fuck? Like what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know how to fucking apply this. That's why I show y'all an example how to apply it. Because a lot of people don't know how to problem solve. A lot of people don't talk to themselves to problem solve. A lot of people don't know the solution, right? We're here to show you the solution, to guide you to the solution. And you can format that solution just like Mr. C did with that subconscious percentage and that conscious percentage. And I know that it's different things out there. And I found the curveball in all of it. And that's what I'm telling you. When I looked at all of it, and I almost got mad, but I had to check myself and be like, see, this is the motherfucking shit that be getting fucking fucked up right here when I found that curveball. And I said, all that astrology bullshit and all that astrology bullshit and all that cardiology bullshit and all this tarot bullshit. And I looked at all that bullshit and I was like, all this is bullshit. You got to find out whatever you study. But then when you go to different stuff to study and you see that percentage change, which is what I told y'all, don't be alarmed. Stick with whatever you fucking know. Don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed. Because different books and different people practice it different, and that's the curveball. That's the curveball I was talking about. So when I said that back when, that's what I was talking about. All of it has a curveball. All of it. All of it has a, because they want to be different. Just like all Bibles have different curveballs in it. Right? They got different way they do this, different way they teach it, different way they do this. But it all leads back to home, back to Mother Gaia. All roads lead to the goddess. All roads lead to the goddess. So when you understand that, you don't get bent out of character or mad and be like, that motherfucker lying. They lying. That's why I don't like debates with these Negroes. That's why I don't like that. Because dialogue is one thing, informing and teaching is another, but debating is something totally fucking else. And when you understand that different motherfuckers gonna get different nuggets of information, who gives a fuck? It's right for them, bitch. But that's that conversion type of mentality. That's that I gotta go out and convert mentality. No, you gotta go out and teach, bitch. You gotta go out and teach. And whoever gonna grasp whatever they gonna grasp, whatever you teach, they gonna go with it. But I ain't gotta convert shit. Ain't nothing to convert but me. Ain't nothing to convert with me. Oh, they wrong. Oh, them Christians wrong. Oh, them Jews is wrong. Oh, them Muslims is wrong. They all fucked up and wrong. We all right and we all wrong. Just give people the information. Give them an example of how to apply it. Don't nobody care about y'all sweet motherfucking talk. Give them the fucking information and show your fucking work. Show them how to problem solve something in their life. They got a little bit of knowledge. They ain't dumb. They went to school. Some of them got PhDs. Some of them got masteries and stuff. We got spiritual knowledge. They got book knowledge. Now, can we put both of them bitches together? Huh? We trying to help y'all get spirituality with your book knowledge. Y'all trying to help us get book knowledge with our spiritual knowledge. Can we just work this shit out? Can we all just get a fuck along for once? We all uncovering the truth. It's like you fighting. It's like y'all ass fighting. We know over time. Listen, let me give you this analogy. Because, see, I love that shit. Because I got a lot of those shits. Okay? I got a lot of analogies so I can explain to you what the fuck y'all act like when y'all saying Muslim this, Christian this, Jews this, and this. This is the analogy that comes to my mind. Through my eye, not yours, through mine. Just listen. When they're saying, we were this, we were that. No, we wasn't this, we were that. Okay, one thing them Egyptianologists, archaeologists showed us, that the more you dig, the more truth comes to the surface, right? Get that analogy when they digging up in Giza plateau, right? Digging up our tombs, right? Our Egyptian tombs and artifacts, right? Oh, if they're not water, I'm not talking watering it down. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not changing them from black to white, pale or whatever, pink. I'm not talking about that because we know they painted over that shit. I'm talking about listen what they did. They go, oh, I think we found Akhenaten's tomb. And they keep digging. That's Jews. And then here go, they did another one come along and dig somewhere else and they excavate, oh, King Tut. Oh, that's you Christians. Then they go over here and who I said, the Muslims. Did I say Jews, Christians, Muslims? I'm just using y'all because y'all books are the same, one book. So now, Christians come over here, no, Muslims come over here, and they dig up in another excavation, exploration, and they dig up Nefertiti. Now, this is what y'all do. You saw how they all dug up and found something. Not painted over it, not whitewashed it, found something. Y'all do this. No, this one was before this one. This one came from this. No, it's not called this. It's called this. No, this one's called this. No, this one, no, it's deeper than that. No, it's not. You're supposed to be this. You supposed to be. Y'all are chaotic motherfuckers. Instead of y'all saying, thank you, thank you, thank you, more truth. Thank you, thank you, thank you, there's more truth. Thank you, there's more truth. I got goosebumps. Thank you, we found this. Thank you, we found more truth. Thank we're getting to the truth because it's deep down, that's where the truth. So you got to take that same gravel And you got to dig down in the truth of you. And what relates to you relates to you. Them 3 Egyptians could not relate to anything. They could be in a different dynasty. One could be in the 1st, one could be in the 5th, one could be in the 8th, one could be in the 9th, one could be in the this, and one could be in the this. And y'all fighting over who the fuck came first. It's still all part of you at a different dynasty point in fucking time. Stop debating. Oh, this was here. Christian was first. Muslim was first. Jews were this. Jews were first. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm ranting. Fuck it. That's why we can't get nowhere. Give the information and let people put it wherever they put it. Okay. Akhenaten, Nefertiti, 19th dynasty. Thutmose, 2nd, 1st, or 3rd dynasty. Okay. Ramsey could have been 5th dynasty. Ain't it all us any fucking way? Don't it all belong to us any fucking way? My light's tweaking. My energy's high. Don't it all belong to us anyway? Ain't it all part of us anyway? Does it all not got to do with African culture and identity? So we are debating and not teaching, and that's the problem. And that's why it's no solution for y'all, because y'all don't want to hear the shit. You sick of the shit. You sick of the man motherfucking fragile ass ego, because they found, this one found Nefertiti, this one found Akhenaten, this one found Thutmose, so whoever digs the deepest is correct. No, it's part of us, period. But you're debating on my knowledge is older than yours, so I'm the this and I'm the that and I'm the this, right? When it's all us anyway on different frequencies and timelines and dimensions. We're multidimensional. So that's showing you the dynasties are multidimensional. But it shouldn't be an argument or a debate about it. It should be a come to the table dialogue about it. Let's discuss it without getting the ego in it. Let's discuss it without saying, oh, we in this part of the clan. You better find your clan. Bitch, all of it is my motherfucking clan. Fuck you. That's the curveball I be talking about. That's the curveball I be talking about. All of it is ours. Which one you want to become? Which one you want to relate to? Which one speaks to the soul in you? Because I could have been Nefertiti. I could have been Hatshepsut. I could have been, you see what I'm saying? Do y'all see what I'm saying now? I could have been Queen Tai. All right? I could have been Shaka Zulu's mother. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Look here. Just like if y'all do Renaissance age, Victorian age, right? You going the Nordic age, right? You're going to relate to, as a Caucasian or a European or whatever, you're going to Spaniard, whatever. You're going to relate to whatever that energy is in you until it upgrades or until it gets deeper down and you find who you are to the core. You could have been Nefertari. I could have been Nefertari. I could have been Mayat, right? Netaru speaking, right? I could have been Nebuchadnezzar, Sekhmet. Y'all get what I'm talking about? In other words, it's no wrong. It's no wrong. It's just that's where I graduated to now. And now I graduated to Mayat, to Hathor. See? The temple of Hathor. Y'all get it? Could I have been an indigenous aborigine? Yes. Yes, of course. It's not saying you're not. You're all of it. It's all cultural. It's all cultural. It's all cultural. And cultural is what? Community. Quote that, Kem Arts. It's all cultural, but cultural is community. Right? the unity within the culture. So the Zulus had the largest. They understood, overstood cultural community. So it's energetic. So who do you relate to energetically is your true culture and identity. I got goosebumps in my head. My hair tingling like a motherfucker. You get it? Do y'all get it? It can be Hawaiian, it can be Asian, it can be Australian, it can be whatever. Remember the contrast from light to dark. So who do you agree with culturally? Who do you agree with energetically? And you bounce around. It's just like what y'all do in religions. You was Christian, now you're Muslim. You was Christian, now you're Jewish. You was Christian, now you don't want to do nothing. You just want to be spiritual. Same fucking thing. Same damn thing. Same thing. If your mom and daddy want to stay Christian and you don't want to stay Christian, you don't have to be Christian. If your mom and daddy was a preacher, a pastor, and you was a preacher's kid, you don't have to stay a preacher's kid, daughter or son. You can choose whatever you want. You can jump over there to Muslim if you want to. You can jump over there to Judaism if you want to. You can jump over there to spirituality if you want to. Nothing says you have to stay what you came in here as, because that's a product of your environment. And environments change. You change. So people are trying to force y'all to stay in an environment that ain't even conducive for you to survival or thrival. Y'all, you get me? Oh, Lord, my hair is on fire. It's tingling. Do y'all understand? You got to go where it's conducive for you to survive, get past survival. What we came in is what we survive with. But where we're thriving at. So go with the environment where you're thriving at, which is why you don't sit under nobody you ain't learning from, where you don't feel that good energy, that they really necessarily care to you from the bone, and they ain't got to be kin to you, but we all interconnected to you energetically. Energetically. You get it? Be yourself is more powerful within self-control. So y'all get it? So it's not saying you're dismissing them and you're not necessarily want nothing to do with them. It's saying you got a right to choose by your free will absolutely what is for you, divine, whatever the divine had for you, it's yours. When you can recognize to call it, I want the absolute truth of me. God, universe, the Most High, Allah, show me my absolute truth. And that means everything that's false and fake and phony got to fall away. It got to go. Not saying you got to not mess with it no more unless they fucking with you. It's saying that it's going to move out of the way so you can become you. So you can become the authentic you. So that's what gets all that fuckery out the way that people try to throw in the flying monkeys so you can become you. Remove the mask and become you. Remove the mask and become the authentic you. But people get trapped in the ego and they want to just ride out the ego. Right? So it is above, so it is below. So you only can get the truth when you say, Spirit, show me the absolute truth. Oh, Lord. That means some people going to go just like that affirmation. That means some bullshit that you was on, you're going to have to stop. And you're going to love it, but that was the flesh that loved it. That was the ego that loved it. Because the ego wants you to stay in where you came in, the product of your environment. Because you learn to survive in that environment. So the ego comes and attack you, set, pow! Because no, you can't leave. No, you got to stay there. No, you built a safe coven right here. You learn how to protect yourself in this environment, even though it was harmful for you, even though you were in survival mode. No. We don't want you to be soft. No. You can't be feminine, even though I know you are feminine. No. You gotta be hard. You gotta stay here. No, don't go. Don't leave me. Ah! Okay. Reenactment right there, just so y'all can get it. That's what the ego do. It's a protective covering. Even though it was bad childhood, bad environment, bad hood or whatever. You find yourself living in that environment because you got relaxed in that environment, because you adapted to that environment, because that's all you ever knew in that environment. And coming out will be like, hell no. In the ocean, a little pebble. Oh no, I ain't getting out there. Y'all see that? That's why y'all gotta change your mind to change your condition. Because you gotta change what you were conditioned for and coming in as, growing up as, in survival mode. Then it takes that leap of faith to change that direction and trajectory. You gotta have that ego death. Thank you, Miss C. You gotta have that ego death. You gotta have that ego death. You got to. And it's almost like jumping out of a parachute, out of a plane with a parachute, and that bitch don't open, but you hit the ground totally on your feet. It's exactly like that. You get ready, you go, oh, my parachute, good. Oh, my parachute. And then you go, ah! And then something just catch you and boom, you land on your feet. Ego death, scare you shitless. Scare you shitless. Ego death comes with greater protection. Yep. And sister, set it down and pray what you did wrong and make up what you did right. Yep. Ego death brings on the dark night for a reason. Yep, Jennifer, the dark night of the soul. And then bring your authentic self will show you exactly who is for you. Yes, everyone has the problem with the real you isn't meant for you. Thank you, Ashley. Now you see how we learn it over here? Y'all can comment at any time. But you see that? Because other people need to read that. And y'all won't comment. But other people can read it over here. But y'all need to put it over here because they're not wrong. They're exactly right. They know exactly what I'm talking about. And then that means they know they had that experience. For them to go over here. I'm not just trying to woo them. This shit coming straight off the dome. So again, this is spirit downloading shit up so they can upload shit. I have to be a vessel. So again, you know now. And so you will recognize that and not be around people like that. That's going to twist it in their favor to try to go against you or pull you back into something you already had an ego death from. And they think that you're the one with the ego. No, their ego is in that protective mode, like that yolk is surrounded by that protein, that white part. And that becomes our environment. And we got to crack open the physicality, crack the egg, right? And release the light. And doesn't that egg resemble golden white light in that motherfucker when we crack that egg open? Does it not? When we fry it, it get white and that golden light in the inside. The sun. That's how you get to your authentic self. You will see, you said, you will see it with an illusion. And it is. Watch this. I'm gonna crack the egg just for the fuck of it. Because some people want to see. Oh, Lord. Some people want to see. Now, I want y'all to see this part. Because you know what a cooked egg look like. You know what a cooked leg. Oh, I don't want to get this on my thing. No, this. Here, hold on. I don't want to get this on my. I don't want to get this on my thing, right? Watch this, because I'm going with what she said, Miss C said. What Miss C said, watch this. She said, you'll see it was an illusion. Watch the illusion. Watch the illusion, because this is the motherfucking confusion right here. Watch the illusion. Oh, shit. Let's just go this way. What's around that egg? What's around that egg? An illusion is around the yolk. The subconscious and the conscious is this illusion, this clear film in this egg, and that egg is your subconscious. That 12% and that 88%. That 10% and that subconscious that nobody want to dive in, that's 90%. Now watch this. Cook this bitch. That illusion gonna turn white, which is that motherfucking light. And that motherfucker right there gonna stay what? Yellow and motherfucking bright. Bitch! All right, take that and quote that, Kem Arts. You see that shit right there? That's that shit y'all can't fucking teach. That's why you need to take a fucking seat and listen, watch, and observe. Now, who was coming first? Who was here first? She didn't change a motherfucking color when I cracked her or when I fried her ass and got that white around that fried egg and her ass still stayed yellow. The subconscious is your mother. The white is a solution, the men protecting her, the yolk. That's why you men are supposed to protect the woman, because she's the subconscious and you are the consciousness. You're supposed to protect her, because when I ball her, what we get when we ball her? We can ball her, we can do anything with her. What do we get? Still white, covering the yolk. Still white, covering the yolk. Make that make sense. Women are that egg, that yolk. The man is the conscious, the illusion, the consciousness. So now take this, now let me go a little further, because you motherfuckers gonna rattle when I say this one. So if this be the Christ, if this be the Christ, this clarity is the water, is it? And Christ consciousness is the yolk. Coming up to the spine, bam, right there to the mind. The water and the Christ consciousness. Who saw it? Who just saw it? The seed of Christ. Who just saw it? The golden white light. Who just saw it? Can I get some hands? Y'all see it now? Who? Give me some love or hearts. Y'all get it? Y'all get it? Stream the liquid around the yolk. I should be here and healed. That's why we put water to do egg cleansing. Yep. And it helps cleanse. Y'all see that? You ain't heard that nowhere but on this channel right here. So if anybody repeated, it's Kem Arts. Did you see the connection? If I would go over there and fry it, I got it on there anyway. If I would go over there and fry it, you will see this will turn white. That clarity right there. Right? Because we know the subconscious is like 88 to 90. That's y'all diving deep into yourself, getting to the sun. Right? Deep down, you know the truth. That's the mother in there. That's the mother in there. That's why y'all say what came first, the chicken or the egg. So if y'all were to dive deep and get past the fake illusions that people put in front of us and create your reality, this is how you got to do the manifestations. That's why you got to keep programming her, because if you don't keep programming her, this is the environment you grew up in. This illusion, this white on this egg, this cleared stuff, that's your environment. And that's why it's so easy for y'all to go back to where you're comfortable from, because you don't want, it scares you to get down in there. Plus, it takes repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. Repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. So who came first, the man or the motherfucking womb? The womb came first. The womb came first. The universe was first. Right? So that's why men say we came first. Because if you look at it, you can go both ways. It's not wrong. It's not right. Why is it not wrong and not right? Let me tell you. Womb, fallopian tubes, birth canal. Same thing. Womb, testes, phallus. Is it wrong? No, it's not. I can go either way. I can go either way. I can go either way with this. I can go either way with this. That's why they say, man is mine and mine is man. And we are first. Or we're because you're supposed to protect your women and your children, but you're not protecting your women and your children. That's where you mess up at. And that's where you're wrong at. That's when your rightness become wrong. Right? And when we don't want them to protect us, which is showing you in this egg that they do, that's when our right becomes wrong. I just described it right here, even though the planet is feminine first, because from the first 6 weeks, we're all woman. Everybody's woman until they develop what? The phallic. Until they get that third leg between them legs. Then we know that's a boy and not a girl. Then we know that's a boy and not a girl. So ours is just up in here. Theirs just dropped down here. Now, either way is right. Either way can be wrong. Right? You can call me the rooster and we be the hen. Right, Timothy? Exactly. Exactly. So y'all see, I love that you speak truth, real deal. Thank you, Ashley. So y'all see how we fighting over nothing. We fighting over fucking nothing. We can't even get this boiled egg without that liquid. Y'all can't even get to Christ consciousness without that liquid. We can't even get to nothing without the egg. Without the egg that already comes in her. Because a woman is born with all those eggs. They can keep getting this fluid, but we got a certain amount of eggs that need that electrical shocking. And that's what that does. So that egg can manifest. Math and science. It's math and science. Math and science working together. Math and, where my thing at? Math, science. Math, science. Math, science. Yeah, until you get hold to a semen demon, then you got something else going on. You got something else going on when you get Irma like them semen demons. You got something else going on totally, you know. After that point, it's something else. Because they done got mixed up in some freaky energy or something like that. You know, or they on a low frequency. Right? Just like you can have children that be bad and good. They just a different frequency when they were manifested. You know. But I just wanted y'all to see that. So, because some people need a visual. I got your visuals, all right. You know what I'm saying? I got your visuals. I got the imagination for that shit. You see what I'm saying? So now y'all understand. Y'all can stop fighting. Y'all can stop fighting. I mean, I would fry that fucking egg, but I think y'all know what a fried egg and a boiled egg look like. But I wanted y'all to remember that fluid right there. Because that fluid is in the spine to the mind, right? When Christ got to come back, blah, 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 and boom. And that's where you get your spiritual awakening. That's where you get your spiritual journey and a knowledge from. And the more, that's what you do when you do celibate if you're not masturbating. You're allowing that fluid, you're allowing that fluid to come back up there, boom, 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 and plant at that light. Whatever that, drop down, come back up, boom. And that's how y'all get that illumination right there. That Christ consciousness and coming into that knowingness. That's how you get it. All right? Right? Y'all get it. I ain't gonna go into that again because I'll be off the track. But I wanted, because I brought it up, I wanted y'all to see it because Spirit just says, show it to you. So that way you can say, oh, okay. So Christ consciousness is not a person. It's not a person. It's part of math and science, but it's not, it's the process of the equation. It's 1 + 1 is 3. It's 1 + 1 is 3, God damn it. 1 + 1 is 3. We don't boil the egg, we don't fry the egg. We leave the egg like that. Or we boil the egg. Or we sunny side over the egg. Or we fry the egg. But however we do that fucking egg, that yellow is yellow. That sun is the solar plexus. So it's the sun up there, right? The sun up there, the sun in the earth. So the sun right here, the sun seat, the soul. So it's the soul in the earth. So it's not going to change. It just is. Nobody can destroy it. We've seen eggs change form many ways. And if we whip it like this, then it all becomes what? Yellow. When we, or, like Abraham says, when we want to scramble egg, it's yellow. Now watch this. When we want to scramble egg and we go in the pan, we got a mix of what? White and yellow. Look at the different ways, but the yellow still there. But the clarity of the consciousness turns white. Or it stays that clear coating around the yolk, but the yolk stays the fucking yolk. So the sun remains the sun. So that means your true sound, no matter what your environment changes as, with that egg, your sun sign or your soul calling, your authentic soul calling remains who you are, not what y'all parents tell y'all are. It remains who you are. And you got to program yourself for whatever reality you thought of as a child, or you know your calling. You program yourself back so you can get out of that environment that you were grown up in. So that takes work right there. That's why you got to do so many manifestations, focus, manifestation, because it's going to go back to the default. Well, what was the default? How you were raised. Now y'all got why affirmations are hard, because you're breaking the default program, the illusion of the program that hijacked you, hijacked your mission, covered it up, smothered it, covered the light out, try to shut y'all light off by making all these bad things happen to y'all and putting y'all in harm's way. Now you get it. That's getting to the root. That's getting to the root. You being yourself is getting to the root. Y'all being your authentic self is getting to the root. All right. Mother Gaia can't leave it, can still make an egg. Yep. Well, the sun as well has layers of protection. Hit the nail on the head. Y'all. Wow. You know what I'm saying? It says 0 to 0 around, turn around. I need power, reverse it. So you can pull and harness that sun, can't you? You can transmute and transform from the sun. Didn't I just show y'all that? Right? Is out, right? So you can so all that sun energy, that if you are paying attention to the Christ consciousness, see, you can transmute that energy for what? Whatever you need it to be. Whatever you need it to be. So then we're all connected to the sun. But some people just keep their sun buried, their sound buried, right? What they want to do with their life because they feel abused, neglected. They feel sly of it, slated from it, right? And they want, well, what if people think? So they bury their own sun, meaning their sound, their voice, right? And I don't care if my octave is a little bit louder than other women, because you know what? It serves me. You know why? Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And most people don't. I just taught a lot of people today. So my son serves me because I tapped into it. Doesn't mean I'm less feminine, because I'm all feminine, trust me. I'm a Taurus, Venus. I'm all women. But I can be all gangster too, bitch. Okay? So don't get it twisted. So you see what I'm saying? I got balance of feminine and I got balance of masculine. And just because I'm vocal don't mean I'm disconnected to my feminine or my masculine. Because guess what? If I wasn't connected to my masculine, you wouldn't have even got that damn example. Because that comes from studying. That comes from studying thyself. That comes from knowing thyself. That comes from, and the wisdom part of it comes from the mother. The wisdom part of it comes from the mother. The knowledge of it comes from that yolk, that clear, the protein. The protein. See, it's all about y'all balancing it. How you speak all fake and phony when we know it's not y'all just trying to be cute. Oh, you gotta lower your voice. I ain't yelling. I'm expressing. Shut up. It's a difference. If I'm about alpha man shit, I'm barely saying anything. I'm like this. Okay. It comes, in other words, when you're around an alpha man, that softness comes around anyway. Because that's why y'all men is fucked up and fooled. Because you think that if Kim comes up in here, I'm feminine. That bitch can be a witch. You know how many people have lowered and trained their voice to be low? And those are witches y'all are fucking with? And you want me to say, lower my voice, and da-da-da-da-da. And then I take your motherfucking wallet and your bank account, bitch. Because you don't know who she is up under all that masquerading. Goddamn, girl. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. New boss. What? And y'all thinking because a woman can do all this, I can do that too. But guess what? I do it naturally when I'm in an alpha male, in front of an alpha male. Because that's the submissive me. The submissiveness in me recognizing that's an alpha male. Confirmation. Confirmation. You see what I'm saying? So y'all say, well, no, she got to be submissive. No, she don't. Y'all just not no alpha. Men are just not no alpha. So what the fuck she going to be submissive for? This is her screen protector. This is her protein that deters y'all ass. Because y'all think that we like this because this is how we are. No, we like this so your bitch ass can get the fuck on because we want the alpha. Because guess what? The alpha gonna see through my coding. The alpha gonna see through my illusion that I'm putting up. And they gonna see straight through my yoke. They gonna see straight through my yoke. That girl ain't like that. That girl just doing that to keep them buzzard away from her. But y'all think, because y'all get Miss Pretty dressed up with a mop and everything and glowed up and shit, and y'all miscalculate that that's what that woman's whole agenda is about. It's hiding. But a woman that can show you who she are from the beginning, you know she not fake. If she can be herself in front of you, you need to respect that. Because then she's saying you can be yourself in front of me. Because if I can show myself you should be able to show myself yourself, unless your bitch ass got a damn hidden the motive. And then you the one wearing the mask. And then I'm going to project it back to you because I'm that empath. Ooh, them bars. So if you ain't sure about yourself, bruh, don't you come over here because I'm going to show you yourself real quick. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to reflect it back to you because you're not going to fool me. I'm going to mirror you. I'm gonna mirror you. And that's why y'all said that the woman, whatever you give the woman, she gonna spit it back out to you. And that's what she does. And that's exactly what she does. If you don't give her nothing, she ain't giving you nothing. If you give her something, she gonna multiply. If your seed ain't blank like blank man, she can't do shit with that. If you give her the righteous seed, boy, she gonna do a whole lot and more with that shit. So that means you gotta give her something first. And if you ain't got nothing to give her, she ain't gonna give you shit either. She gonna multiply you back to you, which is nothing. Blank man. You get it? Come on, come on. Look at my dogs. Dogs even know that. Dogs even know the truth when they hear it. Dogs even know the truth when they hear it. You know what I'm saying? Dogs even know the truth when they hear it. So that's letting you know, that's confirmation. That's confirmation. Now y'all gotta show us. Y'all gotta show us. No, because what you want her to do is put her guard down so y'all can take advantage of her. That's what y'all want women to do. And y'all stupid enough to do it unless you got a plan to rob that motherfucker. And you got a plan to hoodwink that motherfucker. That's a whole nother story. I ain't into hoodwinking motherfuckers. I'm not into robbing motherfuckers. Okay? That's them karmic women doing that shit. And that's that karmic man, hope, confirmation, doing that damn agenda shit. So y'all see the difference? Boy, that was some good shit right there, wasn't it? That was some good shit right there, wasn't it? See? In the face of an alpha man, sigma man, a woman gonna naturally let that protection down. She gonna naturally be submissive. She gonna naturally feel like a little girl. She gonna feel like she in the vicinity of a father. If that man do what he's supposed to do, she will honor that husband, that father figure, that man in her life. But if she's not feeling protected, that wife gonna buck with that man, and they gonna buck with each other. They gonna fuss and fight. They gonna cuss each other out. They gonna call each other names because that's a karmic relationship. They gonna disrespect each other because it's a karmic relationship. When I was in front of alphas, they never did anything to hurt me. They never did anything to hurt me because I wasn't nothing to hurt. I wasn't nothing to hurt. I felt safe, absolutely safe. When I was in front of some of you motherfuckers, I didn't feel safe. I was watching my back with y'all ass. You see what I'm saying? But I knew I could do that, being an empath. You see what I'm saying? So, no, man, y'all got that twisted. You want her respect? You make a safe place for her to be in. You create a safe environment in her. You raise your frequency up, and she gonna dismantle that protection screen that she got up. And you gonna see a woman you ain't even fucking know what's in there. You gonna be like, and not only that, you gonna be able to do that with every woman, unless she just don't know how to recognize you as a king, or he don't know how to recognize y'all as a queen. That's what you call meeting the right person at the wrong time, or it's the wrong day, whatever you want to call it. Or that's us being empress and emperor energies, drawing all things unto us. And it don't mean we got to entertain all things. That's that part. That don't mean we got to entertain everybody that we draw to us, because an emperor and an empress going to draw everything to them. That's law. That's universal law. If you raise that frequency enough, all things coming to you. Didn't Bajiba say, I draw all things unto me? Okay then, motherfucker. Now what you choose that come to you is on you. Either you learned the lesson, you ain't gonna choose it. If you need the lesson, you gonna choose it. Quote that Kem Arts. You gonna choose what you need to learn at that time. Or you gonna say, nah, I'm good. I don't need that lesson. I know that lesson. Because your energetic energy gonna let you know, nah, I don't need that lesson. That's not the alpha I want. That's not, I don't want a beta. And if you're an alpha woman, alpha man, sigma man, you're not choosing betas. You're choosing the equal energy. Unless they just want to play with y'all as sex toys at that time. I'm just saying. So a lot of y'all women are allowing yourself to be used by alpha men and women and vice versa. And then a lot of y'all beta women and men are allowing yourself to be used by somebody like me. If I'm going to use you. If I can use you. And if I can't, I don't want you, or I'm going to throw you back. That's all it is. That's all it is. Eat or be eaten. Level up or stay down. Right? Choose what you choose. Leave alone what you don't want. Right? So, y'all, that's how you know. Timothy said, who cares about sex when money is power if you use it the right way? So again, you see what I'm saying? I am that I am. I know I was a karmic at a point in my life. Well, if you was using men for money and all this and discarding them and men do that to women, yeah, that's being the narcissist karmic, but that's good. You may be a healed one. So now you're on the empath schedule, you know, now on the empath side. So it's nobody really talks about staying in a balance, knowing how to balance your light and your dark. So a lot of people just stay over here. A lot of people just stay over here, but few walk in the middle. But it says narrow is the way. Narrow is the way. That's the middle. Learning to balance your light and your white. I mean, your light and your dark. So very few people can have this balance right here. They'll be either here and then they might turn over and be here. And then there's that path right there, the straight and narrow. So, and that's balancing the right and left hemisphere, right? The women are dark, the men are the light. This is the egg, this is that clear part. So that's just what I just told y'all, balance of the yin yang. Everything is a sign. Everything can be used. You just got to know what you're doing. You just got to know how to use it. You just got to know how to put the shit together so you can see. You got to get, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people just talk. A lot of people just talk, y'all. A lot of people just talk. A person that's tapped in, a woman or a man, they gonna show you some shit. They gonna show you. You gonna know. You can't make that shit up. You can't make that shit up. That's my shit. All fair. This is all rights reserved video. This is my intelligent property. This is my emotional property. Kem Arts. Okay. All right. Now another one. See how I teach? That's how I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I got a problem. Maybe the world think I got a problem, but I don't got a problem. I got the solution. See how I just flipped that? Because everybody misunderstands and misinterprets an empath. So me saying that, maybe I got a problem, and somebody saying I got a problem, but really it's they got a problem because they don't know how to do what I just did. You get what I'm saying? So you see the mirror? They want me to think I got a problem because they can't do what I just did right then. And a lot of people don't really understand their life, and I'm here to help you understand your life so you can get on with your life. So you can go whatever route you trying to go, because a lot of times if y'all going to use that stuck word or stagnant word or restricted word, it's because you're living outside of that sun. You're living outside of the sun, and you need to live in the sun, within the sun. And that's your own unique sound. That's your own authentic sound. So I'm just here to guide y'all back to y'all own authentic sound. I don't want your sound because I got mine. So I'm just guiding y'all back to that sun, that sign. So, because people told y'all to, no, you got to do this. And you felt bad and guilty, not, if you wanted to go do you, and they force you to feel guilty so y'all can stay with them. Friends, besties, homeboys, husbands, wives, you name it. It don't even matter. It could be neighbors, it could be classmates, it could be anybody, a job, anything. All right. I can remember, let me give you a time. You remember doing this when you wanted to leave a job? This is a perfect example. You have to keep you stagnant, Miss C. I love it. Keep teaching. Thank you, Trina. You remember getting a job and then you've been there for a certain minute of time, and then you want to leave to go somewhere else, and they go, oh, everybody started going, oh, don't go. Oh, I wish you would stay. But they treated you like shit. Even the workers, even the ones you worked alongside of, and get, and they'd be like, oh, don't go. Oh, we wish you well. Oh, stay. No, they mad. They gotta replace your ass. You finna snatch that energy out of that motherfucker. Should have saw my value. Exactly. And I had that so many times. I was like, look at these motherfuckers. They know damn well I ain't like being here. I was like, damn well, they know damn well I ain't like giving them keys over to you because your ass was always late. You always left shit on me. All this kind of shit, right? And then some of them will be so fucking mad. Remember, they're either gonna love an empath or they're not. They're either gonna understand an empath or they're not. So some of them get so fucking mad, you can go ahead and go. Cut you out early, but still give you your check. Because they're mad. So they would dismiss you even with a 2-week notice. You can go and go. Or they'll make them 2 weeks the worst 2 weeks of your fucking life. They'll try to make it so fucking miserable for you to leave. Knowing they just made your move first. Exactly. Because Spirit will make them, because sometimes Spirit will know what they're planning and Spirit will go, let them go. Because you wanted that move anyway. You wanted to put it in, go, and they'll be mad. And some of them will just be like, we're going to just work them to death. And you be like, God damn, it's the longest 2 weeks of my life. I can't wait to get out of this motherfucker. Because you got to be free as an empath. As an empath, you're not meant, confirmation. As an empath, you're not meant to be indoors. 1, 2, 3, 4, angel number. 1, 2, 3, 4, angel number. As an empath, you're not meant to be in a 9 to 5. That's why you can never keep a 9 to 5. That's why you never stayed nowhere for a long period of time. You moved around because you understand the assignment was that you got to go. Even if you didn't understand the assignment was up at the time. That's when you look back over your life, you going to say, oh, that was my assignment. Spirit, I had to move. That's that unrestricted energy. You flowing with the universe. So you like, and then when you don't, Spirit will boot you out. Spirit will kick you out. Right? Because you got to go whether you want to or not. You're going to go kicking and screaming, but you're going to go. And then you're going to know why you went, because then the goodness going to come in. Because it was somebody there harvesting y'all energy. Somebody was there sucking y'all dry, making y'all miserable, downing y'all vibration, and you're not effective anymore. So I learned, go with the fucking flow. Fuck it. You see my resume, baby, that bitch will be... I had to learn to condense that bitch. That bitch damn near was 5 pages. I think I had 3, and then I got it down to 2. Baby, ooh, that Lord have mercy. That worked on me to organize that damn resume. Because, bitch, I was like, I can't fax these bitches 5 pages. I learned how to consolidate my experiences. So, again, because I'm like, I ain't finna explain all this shit to these motherfuckers. They don't even know all this damn shit. 2 years is good enough, motherfucker. Shit. The fuck I'm finna go with my life history for? So, again, because I made it skill set based. I made a skill set based resume. I was like, I'm not gonna put all that shit on there. Because, you know why? I had more than one job. I had more than one job. So it would have been hard for me to do it. Because I told you, once I learned in Texas, they fire your ass at will. I said, never fuck again, bitch. I always kept a job in my back pocket. Did one, kept one back there. So whenever they fucked me over and made me mad, I could motherfucking go. Because I understood that was my energy. Don't stay where I was not happy and getting the reciprocation of what I was giving that fucking company. You get it? And I had to be okay with that. At first, I thought it was something wrong with me until I just understood. No, confirmation. Until I just understood that's just my energy. That's when I'm not treated well, no, I'm out. I don't know when I'm gonna be out, but I'm gonna be the fuck out. I'm gonna check the fuck out too. So again, and that's just an empath. Now that I know it's just an empath, I was never supposed to be there. That was just me graduating. It was really me getting ready to graduate. And each place contributes some type of lesson to the different personalities, to the different bosses, to the different structures of the company, right? And so I extracted the lesson. And when Spirit realized I was ready because I had learned the fucking lesson and learned to accept myself, right? And I extracted the lessons. So you got to extract the lessons. When you learn the lessons, extract the lessons and go, boom. I would be so like, y'all, I would be so, during that career, during my career, my professional career, I would be so attached to the people, love the people, love the residents, that when I first came here, like I felt of use. Like I felt of use. And I would be so attached to the workers. We had good times when we came to work together. The clients loved me, the patients loved me, and I was so attracted that even when I was leaving the place, I came back to see my residents. I came back to see some of the people I work with. That's how I got goosebumps. That's how connected emotionally I was. So you see what I'm saying? I still wanted to come back and see the residents and stuff that I took care of and check on them as a nurse. I kept going back. I had to break that fucking cycle. I had to break that cycle of going back, because I felt they needed me. I needed to give them this. I get it, da-da-da. And it took me a minute to get over that. So once I left and got hold of like that pattern, I cut it. If I run out to you, run out my throat. If I run into you out there, then I just run into you out there. I didn't go back to the job, but I was going back to the job. I don't know if that was part of the lesson. Yeah, it was. Because I had to learn not to go back to people that I broke up with or take them back. So that was part of the lesson. So I had to extract that, never go back. Never go back. So you see, now y'all can pick out patterns and cycles in yourself, that why you keep repeating stuff is because some of y'all keep going back. Some of y'all haven't extracted the lesson. You haven't sat with it. I've sat with it. Letting go of attachments. Yep. So I had to learn to let go of attachments. That's why law of attraction don't work when you got attachment issues, because it'll keep you from doing an affirmation and then letting the universe take care of it. Just like do the universe, close the book up. But read it every day, just as a refresher. Close the book up. Don't go, oh, I wonder if I'm gonna get that $1 million I'm manifest. You fucked it up. You gotta allow the universe to bring it how they bring it. You may think you're gonna work for it, but it could be somebody that donated to you. And now you done fucked it up because you're trying to figure out how the universe go give you this $1 million, because you don't see no way possible how the fuck you finna make $1 million, but you trying to manifest $1 million. That's when you gotta close that manifestation book, go on your fucking day and live that whatever way that is, and then come back, read your manifestation that morning, quote them that morning, close that book up, leave it to the universe. Trust thy universe. Trust the universe will deliver, because she always do what is within our will that we will. Oh, booyah! Speak what you seek until you see what you said. Feeling is the secret. So you reading it every day is that repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. But the more, listen at this, the more y'all repeat it, the more you gonna become it. And the more you become it, the more you be it. You don't have to play it. You be it. You embody it. So you start working, getting clothes like how you see yourself. See? Getting clothes. You start dressing. Big, bad, bougie Bianca. Okay? Boss woman. I'm going to a board meeting. You saw what I did? Look good, feel good, be good, you'll do good. If not greater. See? You start dressing the part. Dressing the $1 million like I told y'all yesterday. Like I told y'all yesterday, right? You start getting a little bit of here, a little bit of there, here a little, there a little, put the wardrobe together, how you want to be, and all of a sudden you got a whole fucking wardrobe. Looking fam, looking bling bling. And this ain't nothing but a shirt and some white pants and some little coat shoes right there. That's all it is. And I've had this shit for years. But that's why I said, don't throw away stuff that you actually wear, but get rid of the stuff you don't wear. This shirt is over 2 years old. These pants is over 2 years old. I'm not going to get rid of them because I still can wear them right now, and they still look kind of fresh and so clean. But you see what I'm saying? I just don't wear them every day. But if I want to look a certain way, I dress up a certain way. Today was that day. And then I got hot and I had to pull this shit off. So again, that's what we're talking about. Not that you can dress this way every day. Sometimes I may dress this way 3 days a week and then go back to feeling relaxed. Because it depends on if I'm going to be ripping around doing run-ins and errands and shit like that because it's hot. But I ain't got to come up here and dress like this every day to show y'all what I got. Fuck y'all. I ain't dressing for you, bitch. I'm dressing for me. But just because I don't want to feel good every day don't mean I'm wrong or right. And just because people do want to feel like this way every day ain't wrong and right either. But what I'm trying to get y'all to see, that make sure that is your authentic self. Because I ain't got to talk low for no fucking body. Because I'm not trying to impress nobody but my subconscious. As long as I'm in my soul purpose, she's impressed. She's impressed. Regardless if I got a man or a woman or a friend or whatever, she's going to be impressed because I changed. She's going to be because I let her in. I let the sunlight in like that yolk in that egg. You get it? Do y'all get it? But if y'all going to try to chase people down and try to take on something, nothing says I can't have $1 million and talk loud or soft. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Look what I've manifested. That's bullshit. What attracts you, what you attract is your authentic self. Not talking loud or soft. That's because people got other motives. Long as I feel genuinely, authentically connected to that sun, that yolk, and I'm my true self, and my true self may not want to dress up that day. So I don't dress up that day. My true self wanted to dress up this day. So I dressed up this day. I'm not going to stress my ass out wearing a fucking dress and heels that I don't even want to fucking wear every day. And it's not going to make me less feminine or less masculine because I'm more feminine than any of these bitches on this damn thing right now. Because I'm my true self. And they're not. They trying to look like Barbie doll, Ken and Barbie, and they all look plastic, and they all look the fucking same. I ain't trying to look like none of you motherfuckers. Because I don't want nobody to get it twisted. I ain't never wanted to be none of like that shit. I have my own identity. I have my own fashion design. I would mix stripes and argyle socks, motherfucker, with some plaid pants on, and I still feel beautiful. And y'all be like, you can't do that like hell, bitch. my motto was, what was my motto with clothes I always live by? People say you can't mix this and that and this and that. You go by what you feel because you're going to be genuinely correct. Don't let the clothes wear you, you wear the clothes. That was my motto. That was my motto. That's why my fashion statement is good, because I don't let my clothes wear me. I wear the clothes according to how I feel about the clothes. And I feel, if I feel these stripes with plaid pants and argyle socks match, bitch, I'm wearing them because I look good like that. But if y'all all trying to look alike, a man gonna feel like he ain't got nothing different. Then your authenticity is not speaking. The fashion is telling y'all what to wear instead of you telling the fashion, this is what I'm gonna wear. No originality, thank you. I'm teaching you to develop that originality, to tap into that authentic you. In other words, I'm showing y'all not to let society dictate to you. Don't allow society to dictate to you what you feel morally right and just. Because society will have y'all fucking up and off y'all path too if you keep going along with it, just like the mama making the child do this or the daddy making the child do this. That's y'all following society. You're a follower. You're not a trailblazer. You're not a trendsetter. You're not going off the uncharted path because you're trying to go on the path of everybody else, which is why you don't come into your sun, your true sound and authenticity. That's why. They don't know they following other folks, especially if they haven't dealt with trauma from past. They don't know that I'm doing this because I see her with it, not doing it because I want to do it. Right? Beware where you walk, a thought. Yeah. So again, you talk him. Yeah, I'm not saying you got to be like me. That's not, you had two different rings. You knew two different. This was always my style when I got my ears pierced when I was little, right? And then my stepdad, confirmation. And then my stepdad did this one by a needle and hurt the shit out of my ass. And then I went back and I got another one to even it up with his. And then I got another one. So I used to wear 3 on one side and 4 on this side. And that's 7, right? So then I developed my own style. And I said, I'm not going to wear the ones close. I just wear the one here. And I just wear the one here. And then you'll see me do the different sizes. And now I see a lot of women doing that. So I must have gave them a hip sign to that. And then the dots, they'll do that too. I got my picture up like that. Because I used to do a lot of pictures with the different dots because I wanted to do that because I study Hinduism. So towel and all those. So I was like, I'm going to get me some dots and put on. And I got me some dots and now everybody doing it. And that's fine. Now everybody wearing, lopsided ear. You can look back on when I did TikTok, I came down with those earrings. And that's fine. People got to find what works for them. But again, this has always been my style. You can look back on photos so old back. You're going to always see me with that one earring up here and 2 earrings down here. Because I don't wear the other ones no more. So, and then that was what that was. And then all of a sudden I did the nose one back when, because I liked that. And I put that on there. And then in nursing, we couldn't let it show. So we had to wear something so small. So I left the original one. And I would wear the other ones, the loop, when I would be out and about, not at work. So again, it's whatever. We grab from different places and stuff. But I don't do nothing unless it symbolically means something to me. Like I tell people, when you get a tattoo, you better know what that energy is behind that tattoo, because you're going to take on that tattoo. Some people put silly stuff on, but maybe that's the tattoo their childhood is related to, Mickey Mouse or whatever. you know, things like that. But you don't ever want to take on something that you get. And my children was like, do a tattoo, do a tattoo. I want to get a tattoo. I said, look here, y'all. You can do what you want, but you got to know what you're getting before you start stamping shit on your damn body. Because that stuff comes with energy. So they just do Egyptian stuff. They don't put nothing past Egyptian. You know, that's what they'll tattoo, because, or drinker symbols, right? They'll put those on there. They'll put stuff that they mean. They don't just put willy-nilly shit, you know, unless you know what the meaning is. Because that's the body you're finna take on. That energy, you're going to take on that energy, because everything is truly energy, right? I know I'm rambling, but that's okay. All right. Next question. I'm going to try to get us over to chapter 2. Next question. Who is a person whose energy alone makes you want to move bigger? Ooh, Mary Kay. If I can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. Mary Kay Ashley. Mary Kay. Or Mary Kay, not Ashley, but Mary Kay. Cosmetic Mary Kay. Pink Cadillac Kay, Mary Kay. All right? Oprah. But I'm not trying to, I want the concept. Remember I told y'all yesterday, you don't want to be the person, you want the concept behind that mind of that person. You want the concept of the McLaren car. Who built that, Spirit? Bring me my mind that concept of what do they need to do to get that to come into fruition. The steps, not the person. The steps the person took, not the person. The fact what y'all copycatting is you trying to copycat me and you can't. You should have said, I want, how did Kem, what are the steps that Kem take to build what she built? Because then you're not trying to footprint me and copycat me and have yourself looking crazy out here trying to copycat me, because everybody got their own sun. And I'm Venus, so I have my own sun. So I don't copycat nobody because I got my own sun. That's part of being Venus. From the planetary Venus, you got your own sun. Nobody can take it. Nobody can do nothing. That's your sun. I don't have to be like none of y'all. I got my own sound, and it's very clear, right? Have you moved differently because of them? Yes, I have. I told y'all I rode years down that tollway. How the hell she get that? Damn, Spirit, I want to build an empire like that. Where's that concept? Where is that type of mind? In other words, I was asking Spirit to bring me the frequency that she was on to build that empire that she got. In other words, how did Oprah build it? What frequency was she on? I didn't want to be like none of their asses. You get it? You see? You see what I'm saying? So there's a difference between copycatting and inspiring or modeling, role modeling after somebody. You're not trying to be the person. You want in other words, the frequency that got them to that spot. The energy that got them to that $1 million or $1 billion empire. Because there can never be another Oprah. There can never be another Mary Kay. There can never be another Kem. There can never be another you or another you or another you or another you. See? So who is the person? Who is a person whose energy alone makes you want to move bigger? Not dim your light. Not squash everything you try to think of. Not talk down on every type of creation. And if that's the case, stop telling them. Because if they always trying to belittle what your bigger dreams is of theirs, that's the wrong person to be around and to tell anything to. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. And motherfucking stop it. Have you moved differently because of them? Now, next question. That was the first one with the lines, and now they got the little bubble. Y'all don't have to answer these now, but just if you ain't got the book, you can answer them if you know them or just skip it till later. How can you take steps to cultivate a circle that elevates and inspires you? Well, it's what I said. Don't be around those Debbie Downers, those Karens, those Teds, people that lower your frequency. people that don't do nothing for your frequency, people that don't hold you accountable, or people that don't inspire you to do bigger and better things. Get them out of your circle. They not for you. Just because they in your circle don't mean they for you, and people in your corner don't mean they for you in your circle. So you got to start process of elimination. Knowing who you want to hang around, knowing who your energy feels okay to hang around, knowing who's good for you and who's good for your energy, that they don't belittle you, or they don't take from you, or they don't try to compete with you. They don't envy you on the slick slide shit and all this other shit, because your energy gonna introduce them anyway. Your energy gonna introduce them either way. Y'all just gotta listen to your own energy. All right? And what it's showing you, telling you, and revealing to you. What is speaking to you, right? Next question. Who is someone that lives a life you aspire to have? Again, the same question. Mary Kay. And she ain't here no more. But I want to know the energy level. I want to know what I got to do to get up to that level, though. Okay? What about their lifestyle and livelihood do you desire to attain? Did we read this yesterday? Oh, hell, I'm on the wrong page. I'm going back over the other shit. My bad. Hold on. Damn. Oops, my bad. I done lost myself. For real, for real. That was yesterday's. Oh, and somebody must have needed that shit. Hold on, let me go back then, Spirit. What are the types they took to get to where they are? List 5 people. How can you embody the energy or lifestyle they have today? Okay, so I flipped the wrong page for some reason. That was yesterday's. Let me go back this way. I didn't realize my dollar is out the page. Okay. Describe a time where your thought, belief, this is the first question from today. Describe a time where your thoughts, belief in something, and yourself led you to attracting that outcome you desire. What did you do that led you to attract that desired outcome? Affirmations. Cleaning up your energy, removing stuff that you don't no longer use, the old stuff, only keeping what you do wear and you still see of use to you. Like I kept this shirt. Normally after 2 years, I would have threw it out. But I still use it, okay? What was the mindset you possessed? Was there anything specific that helped you on this journey? A person, action you took, a book, or an energy frequency you were tapped into? Yeah. Reflect on some of the greatest things you have attracted into your life thus far. What are they? Express extreme pride in yourself. Write a letter of congratulations to yourself. And you remember I told y'all yesterday, congratulating is just as expansive energy as gratitude. And I had to try it for myself when I first was learning in affirmations. I kept saying, what the fuck they congratulating for? Blah, 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 blah. And I wasn't getting nowhere. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to try it. So I went over there on LinkedIn and I tried it. And boy, did I say, poof. My stuff said, poof. I was like, oh shit. And that's why when I came up here, I started saying to y'all, start congratulating people when they get down there and they say they got this, they got that. Congratulate them. Who gives a fuck? Congratulate them, because that's like a gratitude to the universe, because you realize that person got a milestone. You're in whatever shit you're in, and you still can take out a little bit, a minute, a second of breath to say congratulations, I'm proud of you. And that's going to make your stuff come towards you, because you're not betting and coveting and jealous and envious of somebody else's achievement or accomplishment. So congratulations is just as much as you saying, thank you, Spirit, for my home and house and car. And if you congratulate whoever down there got something, no matter what you think is little or big or not, congratulations go a long way like gratitude. It's an amplifier. It's an amplifier. It's an amplifier. So I started doing it and trying. That's why I said, I'm telling you, it helps. And it works, because once I tried it, my environment changed. You can't expect to do the same thing and your environment to change. You have to do something else. And my ego was telling me it wouldn't fucking matter. See, that's the egg analogy I gave y'all. The ego trying to keep you from doing something that is going to get you out of survival mode to thriving mode. So I had to say, fuck it, I'm going to try it. I tried it, so I swooply, that made that bungee jump, that quantum physics jump in my reality. Now I got on the damn timeline where I can start going up and not start going in this loop right here, but I can go spiral up like Gaia. Spiral up. Instead of going around the damn wilderness 40 days and 40 fucking nights. Because what I was doing was not getting me out of the fucking wilderness. So that tell you how our fucking habits and patterns and cycles keep us stagnated. Or quote unquote stuck. Because we're not willing to take a quantum physics jump into something else that shifts the energy in our favor. That bends the energy in our favor. And as Dolores Candace say, manipulate the energy. I say bend because we don't break, can't break energy, right? So, and express extreme pride in yourself. This is where they fucked up us. Like it's wrong to have pride. No, it's not. If the pride is coming from an accomplishment, you got every fucking right to be proud of yourself. But most people say that's arrogant. No, bitch, I'm proud of my accomplishments because I know what the fuck it took me to get the fuck here. And when you do the same, you're gonna know. Pride is, it can go left, it can go right. But if somebody's doing it to help somebody else and you, because you ain't there, you take it as prideful. No, that's not it. Because that's not the energy that I'm feeding that energy of. Pride means be very proud of yourself. Not boastful, proud. And a lot pride goes before the fall. Maybe before the goddamn ego death or something like that. But then you rise again to be proudful of what? The fall, because then comes the spring. So the fall back is less than what you're gonna project. So sometimes if you fall down, you get back up. Like your comeback gonna be greater than your setback type of analogy, right? Your comeback gonna be greater than your setback, right? But being prideful is, you can take it however you need to take it. And we probably need to pull out my etymology dictionary right now, but I ain't finna go back there and get it. But anywho, arrogant and conceited is different. Prideful is different. Humility is different. So, in other words, those are 4 different words. They're not the same. All right? So that's a long congratulations letter y'all can write. There's some notes. Whoa, we on chapter 2. I said we was going to get on chapter 2. Let's go. I got to get off here. 105. Okay. Gratitude is key. This is chapter 2. We almost in there, y'all. It's finna get good in a minute. It's finna get gravy in a minute. Right? Gratitude is key. Congratulations is key too. So put that beside it. Congratulations and gratitude is the key. I'm gonna put that right there. And congratulations. Like congratulating people on their children graduating, they're getting drafted to college, they getting a rehearsal or whatever. You know, like some type of award or even marks on followers and subscribers or whatever the case may be. And whatever the case may be. Right? So, again, like me, if I were to look at my family from the outside, the other side of them, right? Not me where I'm at right now. But if I was to look on the outside, I would congratulate me. You know why? Because I did milestones they did not do. I made a living off of this new technology, and plus I got the numbers to prove it. And nobody in my family has done it yet, because you got to be brave, bold, beautiful, and motherfucking ugly to get up here and believe in yourself. So if I were them, I would have been saying, girl, I'm proud of you. You doing, ooh, girl, you getting it. Nobody does that but my children. Nobody does that but my children. Believe it or not. I do it to myself, which is why I don't look for nobody else. But that's breaking generational curses right there. Because they're not on their page. They may be looking at videos and got a page, but they not doing the marketing that I do on my page like how I do it. I just may well be the very first. You see what I'm saying? Because nobody else is doing it. So I'm paving the way for them. You ain't got shit to be scared of. And you sure ain't got nothing to be jealous about me because I chose this. You chose what you chose. I chose to break away from the mode and do something different. Not something that I was growed up in that didn't give me anything. Didn't give me nothing but taught me the lesson, and I extracted the lesson and put it on this blessing right here. This motherfucking goddamn Apple shit. So that's extraction of a lesson, right? That's why that lady, remember that lady, I think she was on IG and or here, and she said the blessings that become the lesson, no, the lessons that become the blessings, or she was on TikTok or something, and she wrote it in a comment, and I read it out. And she said, I'm grateful for the lessons that become the blessings. And I ain't forgot that yet. I still say it. I ain't forgot that yet. Because what it did is it triggered me to just be grateful for whatever shit I was in and just extract the fucking lesson out of the shit. In other words, the rat cheese turd. If that's a turd, I throw turd covered with cheese when I want to catch the rat. But in this case, the shit that got the cheese in the middle, I got to go through the shit. Another analogy from Kim. I got to go through the shit to get the cheese out of that motherfucking shit. You know how you see that corn in your shit because it don't digest? That's what y'all got to extract to get y'all blessing. You got to extract the lesson to pull out the blessing, and the lesson got shit on it. And then, but the blessing is inside of the shit. Okay, I may be a little too much information right there. But you see how I took what she said and it clicked that it smelled like shit. Yeah, it was tough and rough like shit. But it's a blessing in there. It's like the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. It ain't easy going up that damn rainbow, get into the top like a roller coaster. You got to come back down that bitch. And then that damn pot of gold is up there. You see what I'm saying? So you got to go through something. You got to go through something. So whatever we went through gets us to the cheese, which represents the money, which represents the true self, the gold sun even, right? If I want to put it back with the egg, right? If I want, I got to take this damn thing back off. I got to go do something, cut that air on. All right. But you see what I'm saying? Even if we talking about that yolk, the sun, right? Even if we talking about that sun, right? Put those long gloves on and get to digging. That's right. So even though I can't see this because it's black on this page, I know I wrote it when I read it. So now let's go. This is Sarah Pearl, P-E-R-L, Sarah with an H. Lucky is lucky that, but do you ever think about how you had to do absolutely nothing and you were gifted this life for free? Okay. If y'all can see that. If y'all can see that there. If y'all can see that there. I know it's backwards, Facebook. Y'all ought to come over there and join me on YouTube so y'all can see these writings and not have to look at them backwards. So, wow, that's a good one. And it says, gratitude is the currency of manifesting the world. In order to attract more, we must express gratitude for what we already have. Okay. This is something they have not taught y'all about what that just said. Going to the board. I'm going to the board. I'm going to the board. I'm going to the board. All right. Let's go to the board. Because we can cut to the chase with this one. We can take the chase out of the cheese on this one. We can take the chase out of the cheese on, like the rat chasing the cheese on the hamster wheel. I just can take that out of there for you, okay? Let me put my date. Oh, it's the 10-10 Porter, right? Oh, we on 5 out of 90 of our 90 days. Our last 90 days of our 9 months affirmation for the 3rd year. Congratulations, KAU. And as you see, I always say congratulations. When I do a date, I usually say congratulations, KAU, because we've been doing it for 3 years. This is our 3rd year. This is our last, look at that confirmation. This is our last 90 days, our last trimester, right? So what this said is, gratitude is the currency of the manifestation of the manifestation. They don't want me to do it. Hold on, y'all. Clear my throat chakra spirit. Gratitude is the currency of the manifestating world. In order to attract more, we must express gratitude for what we already have. We must express gratitude for what we already have. You list 5 every day. I'm grateful for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't have to write a whole sentence again. You can say, I'm grateful for transportation, my health and wealth, my peace of mind, POM, confirmation. You can say my home, or you can say roof over your head, right? And then friends, fam, KAU, soul tribe, KAU, soul tribe, whatever, right? Friends, family, loved ones, etc., right? If you want to put names of people that mean something to you, you can, right? You can say your work, I'm adding, see how you want to keep going? Because the shit gets good. You be like, God damn, I want to write some more, you know? So you can say your business, clients, your business and your clients, right? You can say the sun, let me see, peace of mind. You can say sunshine. You can say Mother Nature. Now I'm trying not to go here because I'm going to show y'all something here. So I can say Mother Nature. It don't matter how many you put on the line. That's why I'm telling you right now, it don't have to be a complete sentence. When you do it like this, you just start like a bullet point of them, or ABC, or 1, 2, 3 of them. You don't have to write, no, you don't have to. You can bullet point that. So it's boom, 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 every day. Even if I said these for the whole year, every day, I ain't got to say no more. I can repeat the same ones every day if I want to. Just like you can repeat the same affirmations every day if you want to. Right? Transportation, running vehicle, or whatever, right? Now watch this. Like I told y'all yesterday, I'm gonna do the same gratification. I'm gonna do the same gratification, but with an affirmation at the same time, right? Because it said we must express gratitude for what we already have. The catch here is what you already have. I am, I have. Speak what you seek until you see what you said. Feeling is the secret. So I'm grateful for, oh Lord, hold on y'all. See my mind going fast and I gotta slow it down to right. I'm grateful for my mansion. I'm grateful for my McLaren. I'm grateful for my 7-figure business. Right? Did you just see what I did? I just gave y'all an even greater key. Why you speak what you seek until you see what you said. I'm grateful for this damn thing said we must express gratitude for what we already have. I ain't got it, but I'm about to get it now. Because I spoke like I already have it. Do y'all see it? Do you see it? I'm in a house. It ain't my mansion. It ain't my mansion. But look, I'm grateful for my mansion. Because soon this house gonna be a fucking mansion. Speak it like you already have it. Then I gotta treat it like I already got it. I can't have a junky ass mansion. I gotta have a clean mansion. Right? Right? So if I'm gonna say transportation, thank you for my McLaren, I gotta treat my hoopty like a McLaren. It ain't gonna be dirty. It ain't gonna be junk in the trunk. It's gonna be crispy clean. Because I'm treating it like I already have it. I'm treating it like I'm already driving it. So when I turn the key in the car, I say, thank you for my McLaren, Spirit. And I'm driving a Toyota. Come on, I just gave y'all the key even further. I'm not creating the wheel. I'm going to teach from the wheels they already created. Because that's what I do. I ain't finna invent shit. I ain't finna reinvent nothing. It ain't nothing that got to be reinvented. So now you get it. Thank you for my gated community. When I come in my apartment complex, Spirit, thank you for my gated community with my mansion. You start seeing that you're entering what you already have. Then you're going to look up and be in that thing, in that reality. You're going to astral project into that reality. You're going to quantum physics into that reality, Thank you, Spirit, for this 100,000 salary figure, or this 6,000, 8,000, this 7 to 8 business. I'm grateful that I make 7 figures. I'm grateful that my bank account shows me 7 figures. You can have 0. In a year, you can look up and have 7 figures. You see what I'm saying? Because you gotta see it as though it's not as though it already is, as though you already have it. You get it? Yeah, but you ain't gotta say it. You can say it's on its way, but you already know it's on its way. That's why we say $15,000 is coming to me. $15,000 is on its way, and more of it. Money is always on its way to me. So I don't have to stress. It's always on its way to me according to my frequency. Right? You got to know it. That's when your belief becomes the I know. I know it's already on its way to me. Universe, I know 5,000 is on its way to me right now. Right now puts it in your frequency. Because guess what? If you leave off the time frame, which is a part of manifestation, and I'll teach y'all that a little bit later because I did go over it a little bit a while back. If you leave off the time, guess what can happen? I got $1 million coming to me. The Spirit go like, I know you do. But bitch, you got to come back 5 times to get that $1 million. But if you say, I have $1 million coming to me right now, bitch, that's why I'm living right now. Bitch, I ain't trying to wait no 5 more lifetimes to get that $1 million. Bitch, I want that $1 million right now. I'm existing right now. And my existence is expensive. So I need my $1 million right now. Thank you, universe, for my $1 million coming to me right now. So I put it in a time. I put it in right now. So that means she got to deliver to this, me to this right now. Not when I die and come back, die and come back, die and come back, die and come back. That's what you learn with manifestation. I just can't teach y'all too far ahead, but I did give you that little bit. The time frame is important with manifestation. Okay, but we're not going to go there yet. So that's why you can say, yeah, 5,000 is on its way to me. But I didn't tell when. In 30 days, 5,000 is on its way to me. In 30 days time frame, 5,000 is on its way to me. In a year's time frame, $1 million is on its way to me right now. I got to give her a command, because remember, the subconscious has to give her a command. Just like you gotta tell your money where to go, you gotta tell her what to do. And that's why these men want to tell y'all what to do. But the way they're telling you, she gonna buck. That's her ego covering. Because you haven't made her safe, man. She's gonna buck with you. You gotta humble yourself and ask her, not demand her. You gotta ask the woman. You gotta impress the woman. You want sex and more of it? Impress her. That was the zapper. Y'all heard it? You heard it? You want her to do more for you? Then humble yourself and impress her, and she'll do more for you. But if you demand the subconscious, she ain't doing a motherfucking thing for you. But if you ask the subconscious, which represents the female, she will do anything to please her man. That is protecting her and keeping her safe, like that yolk and that damn clear shit around it, that protein. Now y'all get the woman and the man relationship. Now y'all understand it, right? You see what I'm saying? They gotta impress upon the subconscious, not demand. That's why Abraham says, when you're in fear or stressed out, nothing serious is going on here. Because you're calming that stress energy, that unsafe energy, so you don't get worked up, right? But that's why you can say, oh, I forgot the other one, it left me. Shit. Bring it back, spirit. All right. It'll come back in a minute. You got to impress upon her, right? You got to impress upon her. You gotta appease her. You gotta please her. You gotta cater to her for her to cater to you. Basically means keep her safe and secure and protected, and she'll give anything you want. And that's why men say, well, you gotta do what I want. You gotta do it. Bitch, I ain't doing shit for you like that. You get the fuck on out of my face. That's why we do that. And that's why they don't get what the fuck they want either. You know, unless they got somebody that don't know no better, like another woman that don't know who the hell she is. Confirmation. So then you can, badger the witness if you want to. But if a woman knows who she is, she gonna look at you like, nigga, get out of my face. And that's what a lot of y'all get. That's what a lot of y'all ass get. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. I ain't got to choose you. I can go get somebody else to replace your ass with. Yeah, they want to get the bare minimum and don't want to do the impressing upon the subconscious. She is the repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. Okay. The mother, but again, you got to give her something for her to multiply it back to you. These men are not trying to give y'all shit, but want y'all to kind of be humble and submissive toward them with the bare minimum. Just exactly what you said. So that's how you got to know the difference in these men and these women. That's how y'all got to know. Right? And that's why you don't give up the cookie and the tally before they're doing exactly that. That's why you don't sleep with them until they're doing exactly that. If they're not doing nothing for you, don't give up the cookie. And even if they do something for you, you still ain't got to give up the cookie, because that's your cookie jar. That's your energy jar. Why would I tank my energy jar? So what would I do? If I tank my energy jar, then I'm going to lose my cookies. I'm going to lose my value and my cookie status. So why would I let just anybody get in my cookie jar? That's going to lower my frequency, so I cannot attract no more good things unto the empress, baby. Now y'all get relationship dating advice. That's my dating advice. So go to my ebook on my YouTube. On my website and get You're Not It, Sis. That's my little dating ebook for y'all. You're Not It, Sis is for men and women. So now y'all see. That's why. Oh, I'm finna go there. LOL, entertainment purposes, don't come after me, but I'm gonna use this example. That's why y'all men can have polygamy and they don't want to sleep with the wife because they out there sleeping out there, and she don't want her energy tainted. She want to keep her energy up so that man can go get y'all energy, sleep around with y'all ass, because y'all don't know who y'all ass is, and bring that energy back to that empress at that house, the first lady, and she be able to get whatever she want. And she may let him play one a time or two, and then it'll be a gap, and just go get other women's energy and bring it back to me, because I'm going to transmute it into the fantasy that I want to live, the princess in the goddamn castle. So that's why you'll see a lot of women don't sleep with a lot of their men, but they men out sleeping around, and they got to get that cookie ration to them, because if they don't ration that cookie to them, they going to go and misuse that cookie and give it over to somebody else, and she ain't trying to deplete her cookie jar with other women that ain't on her level. So if we know polyandry and polyandry, whatever them P's is a thing. If we know that go either way, a woman with 5 men or a man with 5 women is a thing, that's why y'all doing that thing like that. Because y'all know y'all utilizing other people to manifest y'all dream that got that energy that y'all got. Whether you're a man or a woman at the house ain't giving it to you. You're getting it out there from somebody else and bringing it back home and creating that life that you want. Right? And if you're single, you're not giving up your cookie because you're out there getting that from every man that you got that makes you highly attractive, because you're highly unattainable and unapproachable and nobody can get toward you. You just a dream in their imagination until they sleep with you. And then soon they sleep with you, they say, I got her though. I slept with her. Nigga, yeah, I did. I hit that. But that's somebody you never need to go by, because your love, who you love, should never be spoken. It should never be told to another person. It should be kept sacred. So you don't want to sleep with people that's not going to keep y'all relationship sacred. So women is why women are, these dating coaches are teaching y'all to keep getting what you can get from the man, so you without have to give up the cookie, is because if you keep that energy high, men gonna come out of there like flies, baby, at your ass, and try to wine and dine your ass and buy you shit. And instead of y'all saying, because I hear y'all say it, because I be listening to that shit, well, how do I get him to get more? Lie to him. Okay, how do I get him to get more? Leave his ass and get the next motherfucker. That's simple. I could have told you that. Why I'm going to keep beating a dead horse? You can lie and see if you can get a little bit more, or you can just say move on to the next one. But as long as she keep the cookies in the cookie jar, she going to be a high value to a woman that no man can touch, and every man know they gonna try to come get that, and they ain't gonna be able to get it because she ain't letting you get it. So that tell you that the woman allows y'all to get it, or she don't allow y'all to get it. You can jump monkey flips all you want to, don't mean you're gonna get the cookie out the jar. You ain't gonna get the snatch and grab. That's why it's so important for y'all women to know who you are and protect who you are and protect your essence, your energy, because that's the energy that creates worlds. That's the energy that creates your reality. Not giving your cookies up. Not giving your cookies up. Using your cookies to create the fairy tale, whatever you want to imagine. Men, throwing money at you and take whining and dining you. But again, let me break this down that they're not telling y'all about this part because they're not energetic spiritually like me. Why would I spend my time wasting a man that don't want to spend money on me? Why would I waste my energy lying to get him to do that? Why won't I just go attract a man that sees pleasure in doing that? See, some of the dating coaches has got y'all stuck again because y'all not seeing it as, oh, he don't want to. So that means he's not on my frequency too. So I need to leave him alone and go attract, because I still got my cookies. I need to go attract a man that loves to give to women. Not try to be the man that don't want to give to women, come up with all these fucking lies just to get a purse. So you see the difference? I ain't got to fucking lie to you bitches. I'm gonna move around to the motherfucker that love to get in my ass. What am I wait? Well, what do I say? Bitch, I ain't finna say shit. I'm finna move the fuck around and say that energy on that dead horse. Why the fuck am I gonna waste all my, that's still wasting your energy. That's still lowering your value. I gotta make him do? You can't make a man do shit. Get your ass out the way and go over there to another store department. And if you really got the energy that you got, you will eventually attract those men into your sphere of influence. That's just a man that spread too fucking thin. He already out there buying bitches. He already out there buying low vibrating bitches. So why would you even want anything from his ass? You want to give to a man that want to give with a cheerful heart. That knows the spirit of giving, what they going to get in return for giving. And then that way you're not lying, ladies. You're not lying. You don't have to lie. The subconscious don't lie. She just give you what you asking for, which ain't a lie. But you could be asking for a lie. So she gonna give you the lie. Because y'all entertaining the lie. So if you entertain the truth, you're gonna get the truth. If you entertain the lie, your ass gonna keep getting the lies. Game over. Checkmate. My yacht in the house. Where my feather? Where my feather? Where's my motherfucking feather? Where's my feather? My yacht here, y'all. Okay. You want to play that Ferris wheel bullshit? Go right ahead. Get my ebook off my website. It's only $9.99, and that's the only place you can get it from. You're Not It, Sis. Kem Arts. KEMARTS.org. And it's for men and women, so y'all can get it. All right, that's my fair relationship advice right there. My emotional intellectual property right there. So again, and that's why y'all women get y'all ass in tight spots, because y'all play these men like that and they be mad because other bitches done get them and other bitches done get them and other bitches done get them. And when other bitches get them and then you try to get them and you the final fucking straw and you gonna run up on some harm like that. And that's why I don't agree with that. If they want to give it to you, they're going to give it to you. If they don't, and you move around, it's somebody out there that will freely give. They damage. So you end up, if a man keeps getting used, eventually they're going to snap on a woman that didn't even deserve it. Y'all putting yourself in harm's way. If your energy is up here, like they say they really got it, and that go to show me those are damaged women. Those are the ones y'all that I talked about a minute ago that dress up and talk soft, and y'all think that they're healed and they're not, because y'all saying a soft voice is and humble. Yeah, they do it to get what they want. But when you do it to the wrong man, you gonna get what your ass don't fucking want. An ass beaten again, or hurt or killed. So no, don't play with yourself like that. Don't play with yourself like that to get something. Move around. So that goes to show me that these are a lot of women that don't got the value that they got. That's what that tells me. Y'all faking it. You're not princesses, you're not empresses, and you're sure not high priestess, because you will not endanger your ass like that if you were. You would not put your ass in harm's way like that if you knew that. Because safety, security, and protection is a female's #1 motherfucking thing to get respect for that man to get things out of her. She got to feel safe. She got to feel protected. She don't care if that motherfucker butt fucking ugly. If he give her that, she don't even fucking care what he look like. Or knowing the money. Because he's going to be taking care of her. Because now he's going to say, damn, I can get anything out of this woman. Damn. Oh, I must be doing something right. I'm telling you, you can be an ugly motherfucker or an ugly woman. It don't matter. It don't matter about the money. It's the respect. It's the respect and appreciation. The respect and the, no matter how small that they give to you, be respectful and appreciative. Even if it's a fucking book. Even if it's a book. Even if it's something you didn't even want. But let me tell you what about an alpha man. You can talk to an alpha man randomly and they can get you exactly what you didn't even ask for. But it's what you want. That's a real alpha. These bitches, these nigglets, they don't know nothing about no alpha. You gotta know an alpha when you know an alpha. You know an alpha. Confirmation. Because you ain't even gonna have to ask for the gift. You can be in a bland ass communication and they listening and they go, oh, I'm gonna get her that. Oh, I'm gonna get her that. I see what she like now. And they gonna get you the things that you like. You ain't even gonna have to ask. It ain't even gonna have to be no joke, no pretend. You ain't even gonna have to, you know, ooh, try to, ooh, my so-and-so and this and, you know, I had to, you know, go spend my money on this and I really like these earrings. Yeah, they say to say, they tell you to say, hey, they say that they tell you that to see so you can size up the man. So if it's a real man, if you got a problem, remember I said men fix it. So if the man don't fix the problem, that's not the man. Because a real man and alpha gotta fix the problem. If a problem is presented, they got the fucking solution. Is not the solution around that motherfucking yolk in that motherfucking glass that I just showed all y'all ass? Is it not? What? Is it not? If a woman present a problem to a man, he gonna fix the solution. If he doesn't come up with the solution, he is not your man. Move around. Move around. Because he got it. Let me go get it. Delta. Zeri, whatever, which one y'all is. Analogy number. Daddy, I got a problem. I got a problem. I lost something. I don't know. I had $100 in my wallet and I didn't know where it went. Daddy meaning your man or the man you're dating. Oh, I'm just saying daddy, but babe, I just had $500 right here. I don't even know where I did with it. I was at the store and I was going to buy me this purse and all of a sudden I didn't have my money. I was like, oh my God, I feel so embarrassed. And if he's the right man, he's going to either get that purse or replace that money because you presented him with a problem and a real man has to fix the solution. Isn't that the solution right there around that egg? And ain't that egg her with the problem? So if he's a real man, he gonna come up with the solution to the equation, to her equation. That's feminine and masculine energy. So if he's not willing to fix y'all problems, he ain't your man. He don't give a damn, ma'am. He don't give a goddamn. Because he gonna naturally fix it. So that's a weeding out process. And then yes, like you said, Jordan, female, feminine tricks. Because we the make tricks. We the mother of the tricks. We the mother of all the tricks. He not your dude, and he's not your man, and he's not nothing. And his egg didn't cook all right. He didn't cook all the way. Because he don't even know that this gonna turn white any fucking day. And what he won't do, another motherfucker will cook for you. Okay? That's why they say another man's trash, which is this glass, this clear liquid, is another man's treasure because he got to the gold. He got to the honey pot. He got to the middle of the egg. He got his hands in a cookie jar. Y'all see that there? You can play the feminine tricks all you damn want. I'm not saying they don't work. It just depends on how much energy y'all want to invest in one man, getting him to buy you a $500 purse, or getting him to get you some money that you lost, but you didn't lose. You just want money out of him. So that's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm fucking talking about. But if you were the egg, the empress that you were, that's in this glass, you would attract the good and the bad. You would attract the men that give to you, and you're going to attract the men that don't give to you. Now, isn't me wasting time on a man that don't give to me as just as much as me lowering my value, trying to get something out of him? I'm focusing too much of my cookie energy on him to extract out of him what I can, when I can just go over here, leave his ass over there, and go over here on demand and supply lane, and then get to the right man that loves and appreciates me for who I am, and give to me willingly without me asking for it. But I gotta beg this bitch for it. I gotta beat the walls, kick and scream, make up a lie. That's too much energy, y'all, for me. I'm not that type of empress. Because you know why? Because I can manifest everything I need right here. Even a man that'll give it to me. Even a man that'll give it to me. Why I gotta lie when I can manifest that man? I ain't got to do all that lying shit. All I gotta do is say, this is what I want, universe. Thank you for the loving, romantic partner coming into my life that gives freely to me, that is loyal, that is respectful, that is trustworthy, that is this, that is that, and bam, baby, here he finna come. Here he finna come. Here he finna fucking come. Why do I gotta lie? Y'all need to learn affirmations. Y'all need to sit down and learn affirmations. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? Way back when we had this talk, KAU, and they know I did it. What did I tell y'all? Affirmations. I'm gonna write it again. Like I always say, they rule the motherfucking nation. Is the what? Prescription. Remember I told y'all that? The affirmations is the prescription. For what? Money, love, illness, material, like let's say house. Let me just say houses, land, business, clients, whatever you need, friends, if you want those respectful partnerships and stuff, right? So all you gotta do is write the affirmation for you for whatever you're lacking in your life. It can even be for travel, right? So anything you're lacking in your life, you write that prescription for it. That's the reason why we're metaphysicians. Because we can write our own prescription, reality, how we want to live it. That's reality for that R. And that's the RX from, medicine, the medicine world, right? I took that out of nursing, right? That's why that prescription, we can write our own prescription for what we're lacking and what we need in our life. Peace. It can be for peace. That's why I say, I'm grateful for my peace of mind. I'm grateful for peace in my body. I'm grateful for peace in my heart. And I'm going to have that peace because that's what I asked for. If you don't ask for it, you don't receive it. And if you got blocks, you ain't going to be open to receive it. Okay? Yep, it said the prayers closest is the very sacred. So again, it ain't nothing that this will not do for you if y'all sit down and just write the affirmation, even if you just speak it every day. That's why I got to post it up everywhere. I am surrounded by the most perfect partnership, superior support systems, and fulfilling friendships I've ever had. And now before I get that, Spirit got to clear the table on what's not, that's in there that I don't know, that's not even a fulfilling friendship. So that means Spirit gonna move everybody out of my way that's stopping me from getting that right there. And it's gonna be people I love, it's gonna be jobs, it's gonna be people, places I frequented at once upon a time. And it's not serving me, so Spirit gotta move it and make room for this one right here, because this one's gonna take up a lot of space. So Spirit may have to move a lot of shit out of y'all space so that that one can come in and fulfill that space. So you get what I'm saying? Wipe the floors, the ground floor, start over. Omega Man, right? Omega Man as well too, Kem Arts. Yep, Alpha and Omega, right? Alpha and Omega, Alpha, Sigma, Betas are the ones that you will let lay on your damn sofa, but they'll kiss your ass pretty much. You know, they'll do anything for a man or a woman. You know, they real soft-spoken too. They not, you know what I'm saying? But all alphas ain't good men either. Some of them are that arrogant, prideful, in the wrong way, narcissists, and some of them are not narcissists. Some alphas are empaths, some alphas are the narcissists. So again, so y'all see the difference? I can write whatever I want at the time. I ain't got to play games with these men because I know the power of manifestation. I know the power of affirmation. Why I want to play with a man? I ain't got time to be that. That's not entertaining with me. See, children play games. Grown folks, mature folks change the game. This is changing the game. I ain't got to play the game. Motherfucker, I done changed the fucking game. You see what I'm saying? You know, they say boys play with toys. Grown men play with what? They create businesses that provide the toys they want. Like race cars and 8 cars and 8 Rolls Royces. So y'all little peons think you doing something and y'all not doing shit. But playing these women as toys, and these women are playing y'all as toys. Because you ought to be creating a business and an empire so you can have those things as toys. Not play with them, have them. Not play with them and they walk out. Play with them to keep. Always have women around you because that energy is speaking about that. That alpha energy is drawing those women around you. Right? I'm just saying. If you get it, you get it. If you get it, you get it. Who want to drink this raw egg? Right? Now let's go. Okay. So gratitude is the currency of the manifesting world. In order to attract more, we must express gratitude for what we already have. And you see that ring right there? And then it says, this puts us into the frequency of attraction. We attract more by acknowledging that which we are grateful for, which I showed y'all 2 examples, big or small. So it doesn't matter. Thank you for the fresh air in my lungs. Thank you for the sun. Thank you for Mother Nature grass. Thank you for nature. Or I can say thank you for the material things that I want to manifest. Thank you for genuine friends. Thank you for loving partnerships and relationships and trustworthy people. Thank you for loyal clients and customers. Thank you for KAU Soul Tribe. Thank you that I get to wake up and decide to do what I love to do. Thank you for my business. Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't matter. Great or small. Doesn't matter. This creates a magnetic force to align you with attraction, energy, and generate more to be grateful for. See what I'm saying? The fact that you're doing that, she's bringing it in automatically because you're showing her gratitude. You're showing the subconscious, which is the yoke, the gratitude. I'm grateful for my $1 million. I'm grateful for my dynasty, my 7-8 figure business. I'm grateful for my self-made millionaire. I'm grateful I'm the first self-made millionaire in my family. See? Because I'm working in alignment to get there, right? It's not saying I'm there yet. I know that. I can see that. I know I'm living in it, right? But that's not the feeling I'm trying to create. I'm saying grateful because I know she's going to work that, configure that plan out to get me there. Even if somebody donate me $1 million, I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. I don't know if I'm gonna invent this powerful whatever invention that creates that $1 million or generates that $1 million. It ain't up for me to find out. But I guess you what? Let me tell you what. She knew how I was gonna get to manifest $1 million before I was born. Guess what? She knew that I was going to be a nurse and it was only going to get me so far and I was going to get fed up and want to quit. She knew, because that was the frequency that was, like a nurse. You ain't rich, you broke. We get paid broke salaries like teachers, all healthcare people do. Right? So if I want to get out of that energy, and she knows the frequency of a janitor. She knows the frequency of a nurse. She knows the frequency of a bachelor enjoying his life. She knows the frequency of a lady traveling the world where she got to be at. She knows the frequency of 100,000 salary, where I got to be working or how I got to be working or what I got to be doing. And she knows the salary of a 500 or a president of the United States. So she know what they're going to have to do. Go to law school, learn some laws, be on the council, serve the community, serve the town hall and all this other bullshit. And then lie, some of them, and buy bribes and all that shit. And then she knows the salary of a doctor, of a lawyer. Then she knows the salary of what? An entrepreneur, solopreneur, business partnership, husband and wife. So she know. So now you see all the frequencies in the universe, right? So that means it can't be created or destroyed. That's the level of frequency I was on. So I was on the level of frequency of a nurse. I got what a nurse got. Bitch, I didn't want to manifest that, but I did. And I still was manifesting, even though I wasn't trying. But I was manifesting. You got to get sick and tired of being broke, y'all. You got to get sick and tired of being broke. You got to be allergic to broke. And rich and wealthy going to be the antidote for abundance and prosperity and success. So what I just showed y'all is, if you're in that job right now and you can't break that ceiling, what that means? You got to get out of that job. Not quit your day job. You got to want to inspire to do something else. Through affirmation, you got to do a quantum physics jump. You got to jump into alignment with that frequency. So if I said I want the concept of Mary-Kate Ashley, I got to fucking bungee jump into that frequency. I can't stay down here being a nurse and think I'm finna be Mary-Kate. Because she ain't did it that way. That's not the steps she took. Y'all get it now? So the frequency is already there. The job frequencies are already there. That's why the salaries are capped right there. Because if you want to get more out of what you got, you're going to have to do a quantum physics jump into a different reality. You're going to have to astro project your ass up there where Mary Kay ass was at. Not become Mary Kay, because I can never become Mary Kay. I'm going to jump my ass into them goddamn steps that motherfucker took to get Mary Kay goddamn shit. You got it? And she did this. She did this. How do you know she did this? When I came across her affirmation, like I told you, if I can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. That proved to me she was doing affirmations. Oprah was doing affirmations. Stars and celebrities was doing affirmations. So you can't tell me y'all stuck. You can't tell me you stagnant. You just got to open your mouth, use your hand, and y'all got to get the right, and then write what you really, truly, truly, truly want. Not what your mom and daddy ass told you. What you truly, truly want deep down in the core. That's why we never get free. That's why in IT, you can only make what you can make in IT. That's why the president can only make $200,000 a year. Because, bitch, that's all you're going to get. Because we going to guard your ass for the rest of your fucking life. So that's all you fucking need. And most of the time, they already wealthy. So that's like bonus money. That's like gambling money. You think a president need $200,000 a year? No. Them bitches already got money. They don't need to be in a president to get $200 every year. They would be a broke ass motherfucking president. Trump wasn't broke. Don't make sense to it. So if you're a teacher and your salary is capped, it's because teachers can only make that right there. You can only make, that's the frequency of a teacher. So you got to go where? Do something else as a teacher. Either do a side-based business, a home-based business, or switch profession. And that's why everybody starts switching professions. But except, my mama want me to be a teacher. I'm stuck trying to be around my mama. I'm stuck trying to do this right here. But my family is unhappy. I'm unhappy teaching. These some baby kids. These some Tasmanian devils. I don't want to teach no more. What the fuck can I do? Start writing some goddamn affirmations. That's what you can do. Start creating the reality you choosing to be for yourself, not what your mothers and grandmamas and grandpas and daddies chose for you. Right? The knowledge is capped. Thank you, Miss C. Because the knowledge is capped. Exactly. That's why I couldn't figure out why the fuck this is all we can make. And everywhere I went, they stayed in that fucking bracket. For RNs, for LVNs, and then you had to slave 16 hours to make double the pay. Or people, the CNAs were working around the clock, which was breaking the law. And they were going from 16-hour job, one job, to a night job. And then working around the clock and dozing off and crashing cars, going home and shit. Like, no, because the energy was capped for a CNA. The energy was capped for a nurse, for the medical assistant, for the fire trucks, for the ambulance. No. If you want more money for you and your family, boo-boo, you're going to have to write your ass that prescription that I fucking just told y'all. You're going to have to write that fucking prescription because you are your own metaphysician. You are your own healer. What am I healing? This motherfucking sick illusion they thought they was going to keep me in. That they conditioned my environment to be in. I'm finna rewrite that script. That scripting technique we do with manifestation. I'm going to redefine myself. I'm not going to be what they tried to make me to be. I'm going to be what I choose to be because it's my free will to be it. Live it, dream it, and motherfucking become it. Kem Arts. Fuck everybody. That's how you got to think with that shit. If they don't agree with you, you can fuck everybody and get the fuck on. You see what I'm saying? That means they don't need to eat at your table. They don't need to come circle their damn broke ass back around. Because if they did not support your dream when you was dreaming, they don't need to sit at your table when you eating. Ooh, quote that Kem Arts. Them bars. You see what I'm saying? They don't need to because they were opposing what y'all were dreaming for yourself, even though they didn't even know how you gonna get there. You don't got to nobody got to know your master plan every step. You just got to master plan, project. You got to just project, dream, vision, and then allow the universe and God to work it out for you. Get you in alignment with it. Get you around friends and family or whatever, colleagues and other people that do it, get around them. Because they understand what it fucking takes to do it. And that's why I'm here to teach y'all it. And you got these fools out here trying to project their little low competent asses into my fucking shit. And I got to kick their ass out. But it's because I'm helping y'all get it. That's why I say, you ain't got to worry about me stealing your damn affirmation or anything. And my congratulations. Because guess what? I know what it took for me to get there. They ass don't. And that's why some of them will sit down there clowning and shit and causing chaos to ops because they know they can't sit down and do this shit because they got a block in their belief system that won't allow them to do it. But y'all that are open to it will get it and grasp it and try it for your fucking self because that's all I can tell you to do is try it. And all I can tell you to do is I used to make fun of it too. And all I can tell you to do when I shut my mouth and tried it, that motherfucker made a liar out of my ass. And now I know that shit can't come true. You know, what you manifest, what you put out in the universe comes the fuck back. Whether you think it's positive or negative. You just want more positive in there than you want negative in there. What you reap, you sow. What come around, go around. That's all I'm trying to show y'all. But y'all got people still around y'all looking and peeping and sneaking and not motherfucking peeking that is trying to stop y'all from manifesting. Literally trying to stop me from helping y'all manifest. Because I'm still manifesting, but I know where I've gotten in my manifestation, and they trying to keep y'all from getting y'all's too. You see what I'm saying? By trying to poison y'all against me. By trying to come against me. To make me think I ain't did shit. Fuck them folks. I know what the fuck I did. They just mad because they don't know what the fuck I did. You see what I'm saying? They don't know it. I don't talk about it. And I ain't got to. But I'm showing you motherfuckers better than I can fucking talk to you. Even though I talk a lot. Okay? I got control of my mouth. I got control of my mouth. I say what the fuck I want to fucking say. Just like I fucking said that. So again, but they don't never, thank you, confirmation. But they don't never know what I'm manifesting. So they can't attack what they don't know y'all manifesting. So don't tell people y'all manifestations. Confirmation, I said that yesterday. You can show them a affirmation, but don't show them the affirmation. Right? You can show them a affirmation, meaning an example, but don't show them the affirmation you're working on, because they're going to try to attack it. See, I show y'all a lot of affirmations, just random affirmations, right? That you can find on any goddamn Abraham Hicks, Novert, Florence, all of them, Reverend Knight, and everything. But people don't know your intensity of your reality or your dream. It's like that yoke. So you don't show them the gold. You can give them this shit, the fluid, but you don't show them the gold. So that's like you trying to give your master plan to somebody and they gonna come sabotage it. No, you give them this motherfucker right here, this clear ass fluid right here, and you keep that fucking damn master plan or vision that you got for yourself until you see what you speak come to fruition. Then you can tell a motherfucker how you got it. But if you tell them how you get there, they gonna sabotage y'all master plan before you get there, which your egg gonna be rotten. So what you gonna do? Yeah, do affirmations. Like, I am wealthy, I am healthy. We heard it all the time before. We heard all of that. That's not telling them your exact affirmation though. You get it? That's not telling them the exact affirmation. That's telling them, oh, I'm wealthy, I'm rich. 5,000 is on its way. You don't know if I said 1 billion is on its way. I just threw a number out there. So you can put a number in there for you. Because some people can't see $1 billion in their mind. Some people can't see $1 million in their mind. But they can see 30,000 in their mind, and that's good enough for them. You see what I'm saying? So you got to go with what you truly feel and desire. If you feel $1 billion will do you good, you can help a lot of people in the world, help your little charities and things you always dreamed of supporting, you know, in all these, you know, organizations or family or children or grandchildren, send them to college, put some money up, blah, 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 live in this neighborhood, live in this city or continent, or drive this type of car, or da, 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 da. They ain't got to know that. They ain't got to know that. Because guess what comes with that? And this is where we fuck up. If you manifest $1 million, $1 billion, 100,000, 500,000, 200,000, you better ask Spirit to give you the knowledge to take care of it, to manage it, to do right by it, to invest in it properly, to invest in assets and not liabilities so much. You got to ask the universe for the assistance to manage it, or to know what to do with it, else you'll go out there and do wrong with it. Or you'll go out there and mess it up and lose it, and then have to go back to the manifestation board again and do it again. And you can't definitely do that even if you lose it. That's why if I teach you and show you how to create your own wealth, then That's me teaching you how to fish, and you don't need me no more. So stay as long as you like, because I know I'm going to teach you something about fishing, but it's up to you to apply it. You see what I'm saying? I don't want the followers, the leaders, right? I don't want the following. I want the leaders. I want people to make leaders of themselves. That's the true essence of Bajiba's teaching people how to fish. So you can go out there and fish for yourself. You know? And you don't need nobody every step of the way holding y'all hand. You can trust and know in yourself you can do this on demand. On command and on motherfucking demand. Pull from the what? The subconscious reservoir, where it's limitless, where there's a salary for everything that's already created and can't be destroyed. That's why we couldn't break the glass ceiling, because they put caps on these jobs. And it's up to you to do the bungee jumping or the changing of profession or going back to get a credential or get another fucking initial after your motherfucking name. Bitch, I ain't finna get shit. I'm done with fucking school. The only school I'm going to is a universal motherfucking school. Fuck that bullshit. Because we wasn't supposed to be in fucking school in the first place. I told y'all last night the corporation said corpse in the front of that motherfucker. And it needs your corporation to run that corporation. I'm just saying, like the motherfucking say go. When they're wrong, don't do what them motherfuckers do. Do you, boo-boo and baby, because I'm doing me too. That Kem Arts, baby. Them bars, baby. Them Kem Arts bars, baby. Baby, don't do what they fucking do. Do what you do, boo-boo and baby, because I'm going to do what I do. And that means chart the uncharted path. The path of least resistance is not following everybody's path. The chart of least resistance is you following what's in here. What you're designed to do. That's playing the money game. Learn how to play your money game. Learn your money game. And just because you got money don't make you wealthy. It's what you do with your money that makes you wealthy. It's not you making the money at all that makes you wealthy and rich. It's what you do with it. Y'all better hear me. This is going to help somebody. I'm just asking questions. The heart is deceitful above all else, desperately craves wickedness. I don't know what the fuck that is. But anywho. That ain't got shit to do with, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Bye. All right. We don't need them distractions today. So again, what do you say? Just because you have money don't mean you happy either. That's right, Irma. Because you can't buy happiness. It buys a little bit of happiness and content. But that's why you get those people out in themselves a lot of times. Because they got money, but they miserable. You got to ask spirit, okay, how you manage it. Yeah, you got to, okay, if I manifest $1 million, okay, if I manifest $1 million, right, then I need to ask spirit, give me the knowledge and wisdom to manage that money. That's why it's mismanaged when people get it. Because they haven't got to the root of what their trauma is around money or their outdated belief system around money. And then they don't know how to manage that money. Right? That's why y'all saw me. Look here. What did I do? I shared it. Ooh, almost dribbled on my neck. Oh, somebody drooling out there? Somebody drooling? What the fuck? God damn, I almost did like a little drool. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on now. Don't be salivating over me. Look, I deal with the spit on the mouth every once in a while, but goddamn, that was about a drooling shit, motherfucker. Look, I'm gonna need y'all to check yourself. Cause that, that money making my ass drool, like goddamn. The money making my ass drool, come on y'all, goddamn. Look at this. But that's why when I said this, when I said manifest money, this is you learning how to manage the money. So no matter if you said I'm the first self-made millionaire, I gotta start taking actions to learn how to manage my money. So I was hunting for budget books. Cause my mom and daddy never showed me budgeting. They never showed me how to budget. They showed me they can spend and I can too. But they never showed me how to manage money. I learned this how myself to learn how to manage money. I taught myself this. So I would go Staples, Home Depot, everywhere I could find around town, get fucking pissed off. I was like, this is not what I fucking need. I don't want this type of book. I wouldn't give up, but I get fucking mad. I wouldn't give up, but I get mad. Cause I'm like, why don't they just make a fucking, I don't need all this shit up in here. You know, like that. I would be so mad, dragging my children. Like, let's go to Staples. I gotta find a book. I gotta find a budget book. Let's go to Office Depot. Let's go to Home Depot. Let's go to stationery. Let's go to. And I said, okay, man, never mind. So I started looking online. I said, I'm tired. I cannot do this shit no more. I need the right book. I am not wasting my money on something I don't fucking want. That is the number one thing the wealthy learn. Don't buy shit you don't really want. In other words, I did not lower my standards. I just kept looking. I was frustrated, but I just sporadically for almost 2 years hunting down damn books. I'll go, okay, well maybe they rotate. Well, maybe they rotated it out. Maybe they'll get another one. No, they ass kept getting the same shit. So then I got mad. I was like, okay, universe. I asked the universe. You ask, you don't get. I said, universe, I need a budget. Because I was saying, I'm the first self-made millionaire in my family. So I knew I needed to learn how to manage it. So in other words, don't ask for what you're not going to learn and ask how to manage it. If you're going to ask for a husband, I need to learn how to manage being a wife. If you're going to ask for a wife, you need to learn how to manage being a husband. You got to be that husband. She got to be that wife. It ain't saying you got to be domesticated, modern bullshit. We're not talking about that because you can hire a maid. You can hire maid service. You can hire whatever. We're not talking about that shit. That's that old fucking mentality. The woman got to stay at home and serve the fucking man. Them broke bitches. She'll do whatever she naturally has to do, whatever man she's paired to. You don't have to come in here and demand her to do any fucking thing. Certainly if she live on her own. Brother, you ain't talking shit. And girls, you ain't talking shit if they already on their own. So you all can squash that shit. She's going to do whatever she manifested in a dream because the man is going to be just what she manifested and he's going to be just what she manifested. Whether she stay at home and cook and clean and whether she go to work or she have her home-based business and he out in the field and she at home or she staying at home with the kids, running them to this and this. This is what people manifest. If she don't fit you, you ain't for her. If he don't fit you, he ain't for you. Period, point blank. Because that's what y'all manifested either way. Now, if I'm a self-made millionaire, self-made billionaire, or I have $1 billion or $4 billion or $5 billion or $1 billion or $4 billion or $6 billion or $2 billion, I need to ask Spirit how to manage it. So I came across Elena, Organized Money. And for 2 years, we've had this and we did this. I showed other people. I don't get no damn sponsor for none of these people that I talk about they shit on. They probably don't like because I cuss. I don't give a fuck. But they know if they get in business, there's a plane. They get in business because I'm talking about their shit. I do know that. I may not know who because y'all probably don't say it's Kem Arts. It's Kem Arts that told me to get it. You don't put nothing in the memo so they don't know it's me. But I guarantee you they getting sales. They getting sales because I'm helping you do what you're supposed to do to manifest. So this is the second year, right? So the budget planner from Organized Money, Elena, you can find her on YouTube. So we've been doing this because remember I told y'all the first year was hell. I ain't know what the fuck she put in this damn thing. The first one looked so fucking awful, y'all. I had so many skips and gaps in that bitch. I had so many skips and gaps. I was like, I ain't gonna get this, y'all. I said, I know this gonna be the trial and error. Y'all remember me telling y'all, KAU, I know this one gonna be the trial and error. Because I looked at this motherfucker and I said, shit, you gonna have to become a accountant. You're gonna have to become an accountant. Because you're talking about doing old behavior and replacing old behavior with positive, good behavior. And this was not a old even behavior adopted. Right? So I had to learn how to do my own bookkeeping like this. And I would see some of her videos on what to do with each page and still fuck up. Like even in this one, some of them still not there because I don't need them yet. And I know she self-designs them, but you got to work with it first to know what you don't need and what you don't. But Elena will critique it for you if you don't need some of this stuff in here. Because there's a lot of shit in here. And if you didn't know, if you wasn't ready for it, I'd have been, well, let me take that back because I don't really get intimidated by it. I was about to lie on myself. I guess I need to reword it because I don't really get intimidated by nothing because that's just me. I go after it. I don't let things conquer me, right? I conquer it. If I got a problem with it, I might put it down and get pissed off, but then I pick it back up and always go to it because I know I just got to step back. But some people let all this shit conquer them and be like, oh, I can't do it, I can't do it. No, you just got to keep digging in it, and then eventually it comes. So the last year had a lot of fucking gaps. I did a lot better this year. I didn't skip too many months. The last one had a lot of skip months. The last year one had a lot of skip months. Let me tell you. It had a lot of motherfucking skip months. But this year didn't get many skip months. Because I said, if I don't do nothing else, you know, I'm going to do it. My daughter can't read it. She get fucking mad at me. I can't read that shit. It's over. It's all over the place. You don't even write me. And then I heard somebody say, a used planner is better than a planner not being used at all. And my daughter can't read it because my shit is all over the place. And I got affirmations in here on top of it. Because every month I wanted it, when I flipped to it, I wanted to be reminded of an affirmation. So I wrote affirmations in it. Now you see that ain't nothing right there. So she get in there, she go, oh Lord, I can't read this shit. You got shit everywhere. But you look at hers, her shit's so fucking neat. But my shit is all over the place in here. And she's, Mom, I can't read that. You make my head hurt. But then I heard somebody say, like I said, a scribbled out, scrambled budget book wrote in all over the place is better than somebody not doing it at all because they understand what they wrote. So why do you say that, Kim? I'm glad you asked. So leads me back to my egg. You understand your manifestation or your vision. Another person won't. So that's why you don't tell other people your vision because they'll talk you out of it. Now, if I was intimidated or if I looked up for her advice, I would have stopped doing it just by what she said. Or I would have got intimidated and gave up altogether. You see what I'm saying? So don't ask for something if you're not going to ask for how to manage it or to do better or try because you're going to end up fucking it up. All right, dogs. So this is that. I changed the binder and changed it up or whatever. And you can just get the pages or the PDF or whatever. And you don't have to get it once you get all this set up. I just like that sleek look because it goes with my big bad bougie Bianca glasses right here. See, if I put my shirt on, I look like I'm a CEO. See what I'm saying? Like I'm going to my business board meeting. You know what I'm saying? Just picture that blue and white shirt I just had on. You know what I'm saying? And look, big, bad, bougie, Bianca. Big, bad, bougie, Bianca. That's where we got that from, you know. But again, this, I had to keep getting at it. And then when my daughter said that, I said, okay, I'm going to write better. So I said, okay, I'm gonna work on my writing. So guess what I did? I worked on my writing. I didn't get mad. I just adapt. I didn't get mad and give up or feel intimidated by what she said. It triggered me to do what? Better. To slow down, write better. Because if I want her to check it, she ain't gonna look at it because it's too fucking sloppy. So she said, if you want me to look at it, you got to write a little better. Because you ain't gonna give me a motherfucking headache with this shit. Trying to read your writing. And all three of my children say that. Mom, I can't read your writing. I'm like, what? I do not write that bad. Even when I write neat, they can't read it. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong. 222 over here. So again, I just learned to write a little bit slower this October month. Even though I still got shit everywhere, but at least it's legible. She don't need to try to read everything. You know, she didn't need to try to, but I did do better. I'm proud of myself. Congratulations. All right. So again, I just wrote a little bit neater and I still ain't finished all of it. I just be doing what I can do. If it take me 5 years to get this, I don't care because I like it. And it came the closest to me yet. And I still look for some planners every once in a while, but for now it's going to be that one. Until I've been looking at the Fox Clever, different ones. I've been looking at different ones because they come out all the time, Etsy and all them. So it's just you got to find what jives with your energy. Everybody ain't going to jive, just like I refuse to jive with the ones in Staple and Home Depot because I was like, no, that's not what the fuck I'm looking for. And this was beautiful and it was classy. You know, even though you got to change to that cover right there because it won't come in that cover, but you got to change it. That's an extra cover, and that's the extra cover in these. This is extra. I wanted it, like I said, to be beautiful, like a billionaire, like a boss, right? I wanted it to look like a boss, not look like what she sold at first. I mean, your upgrade is up to you. She changed it this year to floral, I believe I saw. So she changed the design on the other one. That black leather and them rings is extra. So again, and I showed y'all that because I knew we were in manifestation. Y'all gonna be manifesting more money than what you're living under, what you're living under the ceiling as. So that was my way of showing y'all, if you're going to manifest money, you need to know how to budget that money because the wealthy is not what you make, what you earn. It's what you keep. And everybody has a money game inside of them, but everybody's money game ain't the same. And I learned that from another wealthy video. You got to learn your money game. And that's how you win, when you stay in your own money game lane. And then you're going to win. But if you're trying to get with me getting in and how I'm getting, how I'm looking, you're not in your money game. All right, you got to be yourself, but play your own money game. Play your own cards. Play your own deck of cards. You know, play your own pack of tarot. We got tarot. It's 14/14 today, by the way, y'all. This is today's special. I just hadn't put it up. It's 14/14 only for today. All right, what is the date? The 10th for the portal. 14/14 for pop-up. And when I get off of here. All right. So, again, I wanted to just give y'all that. Let me see where we were at. Oh, Lord, hold on. Okay, let me finish. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we're going to do this now. What time is it? I'm going to get off. We're going to do pop-up. 40. Ooh, that was master number 22. Okay. 23. Frequency. You see the frequency? Y'all might want to snapshot that damn thing and read it backwards. Right? You see frequency? You might want to snapshot that damn thing. Low frequency, high frequency. Let's read what low frequency is. Because some of y'all don't know because nobody ever broke it down. And if you know what low frequency is, you're going to do your best to stay away from it. You're going to do your best to stay away from it. So I'm going to read it from the low frequency up to the top. So you will know to stay away from it. Low frequency, fear. Shut up! Hey! 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 Ah! Okay, thank you. Low frequency, fear, hatred, guilt, despair, anger, jealousy, sadness. I need to show y'all this. Fear, hatred, guilt, despair, anger, jealousy, sadness, anxiety, worry, annoyance, apathy, indifference, contentment, confidence. See how you're getting up? You're getting up right here. Look at, it's more negative down there than it is up above this motherfucking top here. So I'm going to draw the line so y'all can see. Contentment is not a bad thing. Some people just want to be content in life, have the basics. So I'm going to start at contentment. So y'all can see. All those below is negative low frequency. Above is going toward the high. So what I got highlighted is contentment, confidence, hope, enthusiasm, optimism, enthusiasm, kindness, gratitude, joy, peace, unconditional love is the top, the ultimate. So that's why you got people tracking y'all for, or I'm gonna use me for my confidence, right? For me being content in whatever environment I'm in. For me having a lot of joy, optimism, enthusiasm, right? Kindness I show, my gratitude I show, my joy that I possess, my peace of mind, peace of heart, peace in my body, no matter what's going around me, and my unconditional love that I show everybody. But I don't let you disrespect me. That's a boundary. And that's why they call you the bitch. And you don't give a shit. A good goddamn. And that's on period. See there? And that's why they attack people when you get up there and you portray these characteristics. Because this is not super fuck official. This ain't got nothing to do with your makeup. This ain't got nothing to do with your dress. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing on the physical. Baby, this is all internal. Money, internal. Currency, internal, outside, money. Energy is external. Energy turn outward. Money is energy turn outward, external. So that's coming from the inside. That's something they can't fucking touch because I built it up myself. So that means they lack it and I mirror it, so they attack it. That's a Hayoka empath. So I make them attack me, not necessarily making them attack me. They just either like that about me or they don't like that about me. So that's what you call me attracting the angels and the demons for the karma reflection, for the spiritual mirror reflection. And then it just makes them want to attack me more. It makes them want to love me more. And it makes them want to attack me more. But why, you got to ask why they keep coming back to attack me. Because even they too are learning to look at their reflection, to look at themselves and make the correction from the spiritual mirror that I project to them, right? So either they love me for my confidence or they're going to attack my confidence to see if they can lower my confidence back down to a lower frequency. But they can't because it's internal. It don't have nothing to do with them. It's showing them they could be that too, but it has nothing to do with them. So they can't touch it. It's touchless. It's touchless. It's limitless. It's the creator. So you can't touch it. So that's the difference between lower frequency and this is high frequency. You see what I'm saying? This is our book we're doing for book club. It'll be in my playlist on my YouTube channel. This is episode 26. We've been doing it since Sunday, so you got to go back to 22. You got to go back to 22. If you're going, and they've been long. See how long I've been up here? 2, 3, 1 up there. So you see how long have been up here? So each one I've been doing as long because I teach y'all through it, I talk y'all through it, I give y'all analogies, I give y'all different examples so you can think of one yourself according to your level of knowledge. I'm just showing you a little bit so you'll have something, show and tell like a teacher really do. Show and tell your work. Because it's many ways in division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction that you can get to the number 10. That's why the teacher says show your work. She's trying to figure out how you got to that answer, and she's trying to figure out what route you went. And then when you don't show it, they get mad because they're like, how the fuck you did that? I want to see your work. See? You don't show them the work. But they taught you to show the work. But then the work, one thing they did wrong, which made all of us do it the same way. And it ain't the fucking same way. That's conformity. That right there is conformity. Doing wrong what they do, fuck you. No, doing wrong what you fucking do and how you get to the solution and how you get to the answer of you. Bitch, you ain't gonna tell me how to get to my fucking solution and it's my fucking question. You ain't gonna tell me how to get to me, bitch. See? Oh, now y'all can pick out the people that's trying to get y'all to be like them or to get y'all to go like them. Because this is what they doing in spirituality and religion. And they don't care if you get it or don't get it, really. If I can get more people to go and follow this, then I'm good. If I can get people to follow my thought complex over here, I'm good. If I can get somebody to follow me and I got all the numbers, I'm good. But guess what number I got that's greater than they got? In-source, not outsource. Don't follow me, follow you. And ain't none of them really teaching y'all to follow y'all self. They teaching y'all to follow them. As their teacher, as their leader, as their principal, you do it my way or hit the highway. Bitch, I don't care how you get to the equation of you because that's an in-source thing and not an outsourced thing. It's not how good you look. It's not how ugly you look. As long as you get to the center of that damn goddamn sun in the middle of your ass. And however you get there, you get there. I can't keep up with that. So I got better soul numbers than anybody. Because you know why? Because I'm leading you back to you, which is that sun. Which is in you. Not in me, because I got my own sun. So I don't have no reason for your sun. In other words, you got your own fuel. I don't need to feed off of your sun. I got my own sun fuel. Y'all got your own sun fuel. But they don't want you to know you got your own sound. Because they want you to do what Rome do when Rome and all this Rome is in doing that Rome's shit, right? Well, if they all jump over the cliff, you're going to go with them bitches? Are you going to go with them bitches or you going to run the other way? Huh? I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with you following yourself because that's yourself. In-source, not outsource. And if you go in-source, you getting back to the source. You're returning to the source. You're in your soul tribe energy. The sun. You're following the frequency of the Most High Sun. Excuse me. That's why you left the school system. See, you just verified what I was talking about. They used to do my son like that. They used to do my son like that in school. Because he could just get to the answer and not show it. And they get mad. Them teachers used to get mad at him. Because he just put the answer down there. Show your work. I ain't got to show my work. I got that answer right now. Show your work. He was left-handed, but I made him right-handed, so he's ambidextrous. So he was thinking with the opposite brain, so he was already intelligent. And they didn't like it because he wouldn't show his work when it came down to math. They got mad. Show your work. I gave the answer. He would just write. He would just write the answer down there. And both of my sons are like that. They just blah, 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 okay. And you be like, what? How did you come up with it that quick? Wait a minute, I gotta write my answer down. It be like that. And so they get mad with the kids that's like that, but that just shows their level of connection to math, right? Hey, and so you got to watch that. But again, it's not to be disobedient. It's to be, that's how that child learns. That's how that child learns, you know, but they want you for curriculum's sake to come out doing the same thing. And then now you think you got to follow everybody instead of be your own leader. So that's another way they shut you down too before you even get out of high school. So that's another way children are shut down, right? He's following his DNA. He's following his DNA imprint. Exactly. He's following his DNA. He's just intelligent. You know, I'm just saying. Oh, a fucking setup. It sure is. It sure is. Now, here's something that says life simple pleasures. Let's start. So after that, you got the box, y'all. This is that one. Now you got this big old box. What I'm going to read. Life simple pleasures. Let's start with the simple pleasure of life. Create a list of the small and simple things in life that you are grateful for and that bring you happiness and pleasure. Example, getting a little iced latte in the morning, feeling of the sun hitting your skin, listening to music on the highway, the sound of the dog waiting for you when you arrive home. A specific artist you are grateful exists. Like everybody love Michael Jackson. Everybody love Prince. Everybody love, who else? Well, a whole lot of them. I was trying to think of some white ones, but I couldn't right then. I went blank because I didn't want to call nobody that was alive dead. All right, so, but again, you see what I'm saying? Everybody know that somebody contribute, or they can still be alive, right? Cindy Lauper, right? Is Elton John still alive? George Michaels, right? So all those people, artists, Basquiat, artists, Picasso, Kincaid, right? Different artists, right? Or like I said, oh, I love the hot taste of coffee going down from Starbucks, latte, ice cold coffee. I can't make it quite like that, so I go buy it. Thank you, universe, for Starbucks, right? Or whatever, right? Nice restaurants that cook steaks nice. And it's always on point with the seasoning and everything, right? The little things, right? Your pets, your fur babies, your bunnies, your cats and your dogs for emotional support. Like those little things that, see, if you start with the simple, thank you for the sun. Thank you for fresh water to drink. Thank you for fresh fruits and vegetables. Thank you for my warm, comfortable bed. Thank you for my shower. Thank you for clothes to put on and shoes to put on. Thank you for a roof over my head. Thank you for my transportation, reliable transportation. Thank you for my friends and family and my neighbors and blah, 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 blah. We look out for each other, blah, 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 blah. You know, thank you for Mr. So-and-so at the store. He's always kind and greets me with a smile. He's always so helpful, like the greeters at Walmart or something. You know, they don't harass you and think you finna try to steal something. You see what I'm saying? Like different stuff like that. Like stuff, when people treat me like that, when I know I'm not a thief, and they treat me like I'm coming around the store like I'm trying to steal something, that's like a real turnoff. You know, even though they the one must be the thief, right? Because I'm projecting. So they're reacting, right? So again, that's that mirror I give. Took me a long time to realize that they may just be the thief. And I'm rejecting that I'm not stealing. And so they treat me like a what? Thief. The opposite of what I am. But if I don't know how to control my emotions, I would go the fuck off and say, what the fuck you looking at, bitch? I ain't gonna steal shit. You know, and we'll get that type of response because we'll get mad. You know, because we're like, what the fuck you watching me for? I didn't come in here to fucking steal. I'm not stupid. And we'll get mad. But then now I just look at them and be like, I don't know why they was watching me like I was going to steal something. You see what I'm saying? Because they've stolen something. Make an example out of them, right? So you got to look at that kind of stuff. Now, this is another gratitude list. Half and half, right, Jordan? It says, so set a time. Do this and we're going to get off. Because I got to do pop-up. It's going to be 14:14 today, y'all, for pop-up. All right. So this one you're going to do in 10 minutes, right? That one was the life simple pleasures. This is going to be the gratification list. You're going to do this in 10 minutes. So you're going to set your timer wherever that timer is. Set a timer for 10 minutes. Create a list of the many things you can think of that you are grateful for in your life, big or small. So you can flood big or small. It can be your shoes, your new pair of shoes. It can be your new watch. Okay? It can be I love my hair. Right? It can be I love my teeth, my smile, my face, my size, my whatever, my skin, whatever. And it says fill up this space and realize how much the universe has gifted you already. 10 minutes, do that. Go and then stop in 10 minutes and then look at all the things you're grateful for. So, example, I am so grateful for this journal and the practice of self-reflection. I am grateful for the persistence and determination. I am grateful for existence itself. I am grateful for my apartment. I am grateful for my friends and family. See how they gave you the example? So you can just put down in there the things you are grateful and then end up saying it in a gratitude way. Like I did up there when I gave y'all the example earlier. I'm grateful for my mansion. I'm grateful for $50,000 in my savings account. I'm grateful for $100,000. I'm grateful for $1 million figure business. I'm grateful I make 6 figures every month. I'm grateful I make 10 figures every year. Blah, whatever. We know you ain't got there. But if you say it more enough, you're going to feel like you're going to start walking and living and dreaming and being that 10 million, 7 figures or whatever. That's the whole idea to get you there, the steps. See, we don't know the steps we're going to take to get there. We just got to dream. And then we're going to wake up and be there. So you don't have to worry yourself because that's a low frequency. Stop worrying about how the universe is going to deliver because worry is right there where my middle finger at. So you'll still be in a worry situationship or relationship with your affirmations if you don't put the affirmations down and close the book and go on your day. Out of sight, out of mind, but you wrote it down. You spoke it, you wrote it down, close the book. You spoke it, you wrote it down, close the book. You spoke it, you wrote it down, close the book. You don't have to worry about it. You lower your frequency when you worry about how it's going to get there. And worry is a low frequency. So like Abraham says, when you're stressed and worried or fearful, nothing is really going on here. I always am enough. I always will have enough. I always will be enough. I have everything that I need. That's why they say, I always have more money than I need and I cannot help but have enough. And if you say that every day, you're going to find you're always going to have what you need and you're not going to help but have enough, attract what you need, right? Or you can say, I am limitless, I am aligned with my authentic truth, I am following my soul's calling, and I am manifesting my wildest dreams and my highest version of myself. Because guess what? She know what you look like on a poor self, and she know what you look like on a wealthy, healthy self. So when we say we're manifesting our wildest dreams and our healthiest version of ourselves, that means we coming out of this bottom and we ended up there on the motherfucking top. Healthy, wealthy, rich, and beautiful, luxurious cover girl. Now drink up. No, I'm just kidding. I ain't no gym. I ain't gonna drink that raw egg. My son and daughter used to do that shit. I wash my hair with it, but I'm not gonna drink that shit. Okay? Now drink up. You know, raw egg, protein. All right? So you see the difference? Now you see the difference. Reverend Knight, I see God multiplying back to me all the money I use, give, give, or circulate in a never-ending cycle of increase and enjoyment for increased wealth, health, income, peace of mind, a luxurious lifestyle. And remember, luxury means different things to people. It can mean that content. It can mean get to travel wherever you want. Luxury can mean you live in a mansion. Luxury can mean you live in a luxury apartment. Luxury lifestyle can mean the soft girl era or the soft boy era. It can mean you marry a millionaire. It can mean you marry a millionaire wife. Luxury, that contentment, luxury word, you make it up. You make it up what it means. If it means living in a gated community is luxury to you, live in a gated community. If it means you living in a penthouse, live in a penthouse. If it means you live in a luxury apartment, live in a luxury apartment. If that luxury lifestyle means you live in a townhouse, land you bought, blah, 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 a mansion, a gated community, whatever, whatever, over with the stars and all the celebrities, that's you. A farm, that's your luxury. Can nobody describe your luxury? Everybody think like money is evil. Everybody think that luxury means you want a success life. No, some people luxury is to be in the country, in the mountains of Colorado. That's somebody's luxury, y'all. Luxury is up to the person. As long as they got a peace of mind, away from civilization, that's some people's luxury. To not be in a city life. Rural country, log cabin, farm, ranch, that's their luxury life. You don't let, in other words, don't let people describe what your luxury is for you. Just like don't let them tell you the root of money is all evil. No, the root motherfucker broke is evil. Okay? Because that's evil, being fucking broke. I'm allergic to broke. So I ain't tracking broke. So I told myself I was allergic to broke. So I wouldn't attract broke. You see what I just did? I changed my belief system around money. So if I got to say I'm allergic to broke, then Mother Gaia, universe, knows I don't want a broke nigga. Oh, I mean, or, you know what I'm saying? Ninja. Okay? They know I don't want no, but I'm allergic to it. I'll wait. Keep working on myself, enjoying myself, learning new things, taking up new projects to keep me busy. You see what I'm saying? Because I ain't settling for no broke. Like Kanye say, she ain't messing with no broke. And that's your high value woman. They're not settling. They're not lowering themselves to just take anything for the sake of anything because people got stuff around them. She will stay single. He will stay single until he see the right woman that he is manifesting. That's why. That's why they hard to get. That's why high value men and women are hard to get, because they got non-negotiables and they don't even break their own standards. They don't even break their own requirements. And a person that says, you got standards, because they ain't got none. And then they know they can't measure up to yours because they ain't got it. So they, of course, a narcissist gonna say, you need to lower your standards. You too hard. You too strict. You right, bitch. I'm strict on me, so it make me allergic to you, so you can get the fuck out of my face and leave me the fuck alone. That's what that is. Stay in your wage bracket. You see? Y'all see that? And this with men too. This is for y'all. Don't think that I'm talking to women. It ain't for y'all. Y'all can flip it when the Jezebel come to y'all. And y'all know y'all got that mojo back. And y'all know that that woman is not in y'all energy, in y'all right thing, men. That's how y'all lose y'all mojo. That's how y'all lose y'all mojo, like Steve Austin Powers. That's how women lose their juju in the you and can't manifest. So it goes for both of y'all, men or women, don't matter what color, whatever. So that's how you got to know what you want, men, and women, you got to know what you want. And you got to be that to yourself until you meet the right one. That's going to reflect back to you what you've worked so hard to do and worked so hard to be in that energy. Don't settle, not even on your own standards and your own non-negotiables. Don't break them. Don't break them. Be hard on yourself if you got to, so you don't break them. Because that's really what they want y'all to do, break your own rules and regulations. They want y'all to break your own standards. They want y'all to lower yourself to them lower frequencies. They want y'all to settle. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I'm teaching y'all something today. Boy, this was good. Thank y'all, class. Let me get me something to eat. Let me get me something to eat, y'all. Let me get me something to eat. My nose itching. And we're going to be back for pop-up in a minute. Let me get me something to eat. let these dogs out, and then get this energy off of me, and we'll go back for pop-up, and it'll be $14.14 today, but of course you got the other prices up there if you want to give them. But today only, oops, oh, which is the 10th. All right, there's my shit right there. Y'all know Kim shit. Thank y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed this today. You know, I gotta teach. I learn as I read. I learn as I read. That's just something I do with all my books. That's why it takes me a long time to read some of these books. And one day I'm gonna have enough time to read all them books that I got on my goddamn bookshelf. You know, when I ain't gotta be like, you know, doing so much, and I got that billionaire Bob up in my ass, you know, like over here, baby, what you doing today? Oh, I think I'm gonna get in this book and take some notes and be able to be on my channel and, you know, talk and not, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do that shit right there. I know I'm gonna manifest that. I ain't worried about that. Billionaire Bob coming. He on his way right now. All right. Billionaire Bob on his way right now. You know what I'm saying? Billionaire Bob. Billionaire Bob is on his way right now. See how you gotta say that? Millionaire Bob is on his way right now. Millionaire Bobette, for you men out there, is on her way right now for y'all. That's how you gotta say that. For men, it's Bobette. For women, it's Bob. Okay? So Millionaire Bob and Bobette is on their way right now. Thank you, Spirit. I am grateful for Bob and Bobette the billionaire. Even if that millionaire and billionaire is yourself, be grateful for yourself. Because you got the life of your dreams with no headaches, no worries, no stress, because those are all low frequency. You see what I'm saying? That's all low frequency. Depression comes from living in the past so much, and then anxiety and fear comes from you going too far out there. Oh, I ain't got this, I ain't got that, I ain't got that. What is living in the past? Oh man, I should have did this, I shouldn't have done that. Man, I wish I had this when I was growing up. Wish I had that when I was growing up. My mom and daddy didn't do this. Well, what are you gonna do now? Because you're here now. So you can't live in the past of what shoulda, woulda, coulda, what they didn't do. Y'all gotta start doing for y'allself and reparenting y'allself and refathering, mothering y'allself, and do it right now so your future is secure for yourself. Bars! Them Kem Arts bars, boo. They be coming like rockets. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Confirmation. If y'all like it, you got it. Raise your hand. Give it a heart. Caca. I love y'all. Pop, 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 pop. I'm finna get because he get on my goddamn nerves. All right. I can't have her messing with my fucking energy like that. All right. She like, let me out here, goddamn it. I'm tired. I want to pee. I want to pee. Let me out. I gotta pee. All right, so thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all in a minute for pop-up. Today only, 14:14. All right. So thank y'all. Bye. Love y'all. Bye. We done. See y'all in a minute.